God, I wish I knew how to work this thing better. I wish I knew how to see all the chats and people and everything. Okay, okay, it looks like this thing is actually live right now. Hold on, let me just check some sound here. Oh, there's somebody here. Welcome, hello. Give me a moment, hang in. You know what it's like setting up the shows. It's a little bit clumsy here. Hold on, just bear with me, okay? Got to get some background music, you know, just get the groove on, baby, you know? Okay, this is what I do to like pretend I'm like at a gym or something, or a private studio. I got the whole space to myself and I can just go berserk, like jumping around and hula hoops and jumping jacks and pretending I'm like super fit. Of course, it's all in my imagination. Let's have a look. Hold on. Stay with me. Stay with me. Hang in there. Let's just see what this looks like. Oh my God. It's all in my imagination. Oh shit. How's all this sound? Whoa, hold on. Okay. Woo. Oh my God. Just. Okay, this is going way too fast. You guys are just piling in. Hold on. Jeepers. Oh, God. God. I've been doing a lot of homework, you know. Hey, Divine. Hey, Abby. Sharon. Laura. DQ. Incognito. David. Hello, Alaska. Manuela. My T-cells are fighting well. 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 My T-cells. LKB 1000. It sounds like a super-powered motorcycle. I'm kind of a motorcycle freak, by the way. Hold on. Let's put some lyrics up here. Oh, God. Hold on. I need a little more than that, too. My T-cells are fighting well, because I have to sing along. My T-cells are fighting well. My T-cells are fighting well. My T-cells. Hold on. I got to put up the sign. Where's the sign? Oh, God. Oh, shit, I threw it away. Hold on. Damn, sorry about that. Here we are, people. It's Sunday, June 4th, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So come and hang out like we're doing right now. Share the love, people. That's what we do here. From the heart, of course. And this is your chance at a free live mini reading. Oh, my God. Okay, so I better get the board. I've got to start writing names. Damn. There's still no magic system here. Okay, it's just, we just wing it, all right? Okay, at least we have a deck of cards. We got some cards, we got that. Let's see what we got, people. DQ. DQ's in the house. Hi, DQ. Nikki. Yeah, we're doing well considering. Hi, Nikki. Abby, Abby, Abby. Go, Abby. Let's see if I can make a nicer page this time. Immune system's fighting well. My immune system's fighting well. BSU. Divine. Yeah. Sharon. Hi, Sharon. It's just like, this is turning like into like this like elitist private club. It's like we don't want anyone else in. That's not true. Yes, we're very, very special. No question about it. My T cells are fighting well. My T cells are fighting well. My T cells are fighting well. Precious. I forgot Precious. Cells are fighting well. Maria. Incognito. Shh. We won't tell anybody, okay? We won't tell anybody you're here. KB. The usual suspects, yeah. Number 11, MA. I probably forgot people. 21, my God, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, I'm way off. There's obviously a lot of names that I'm missing somewhere. Kelly, right. Yes, Kelly, of course you're invisible, right. I'll put you over here, right in the middle. Nerd Girl. Welcome, Nerd Girl. Nerd. Let's hope you got some brains, because I seriously need them. Primary. Gotcha. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Ooh, yeah. LKV, wait a minute. LKV, that's, wait a minute. LKV, yeah. Got it. Jade. Nerd, you're new. I'm going to put that up there. Jade, you're new. Okay. Primary, I got you. Shelly, wait a minute. That's a booger. Sorry, I found a booger there. I'm just letting the music play so I can concentrate and do something really, really important. Like write your names down. Favorite. My favorite. I hope your readings are going well. You're super gifted. My immune system's fighting well. I want to dance. Hold on. I want to dance for a little bit. Get the muscles moving. We're gonna dance later on. Don't you worry. Immune system's fighting well. My 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 immune system's fighting well. Oh, 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 My T cells are fighting well. My T cells are fighting well. well. My T cells are fighting 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 well. Oh, 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 flutter by. I'll write you down. Give me a moment. I gotta dance the energy. My T cells are fighting well. 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 Oh, 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 oh yeah, okay, let's move. Keep going with the beat, people. Keep going with the beat. Go with the beat. Go with the beat. Go with the beat. Okay, hold on. There's somebody's name I missed. I'm missing Manuela, hold on. I'm sure I'm missing some names, but we got to get started at some point. Okay, hold on. Stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. Hold on. Okay, let's just turn the music down a little bit. Okay. All right, I'm just going to... Lana. Okay, got it. Yeah, if your name's not on here, if you can see it, and you're not on there, you got to shout it out, people, because I'm stuck here on my own, and I only have two hands, and I'm trying to do a million things at once. Complicated. I mean, I'm not really that technical. I'm like an artist, writer, musician, you know, and like I do this healing stuff and everything, but and so I got to work really hard to get the technical stuff and just get everything to work, you know. Any other newbies out there who are like, you know, you want a reading or you want to have a chance and you don't see your name on here anywhere, please shout it out, okay? I'll look at the screen for a little bit and just check in. Okay, yes. I'm left-handed. So what? Beaten up and trashed and all that crap and hazed just because of being left-handed. Trish, got it. I see you. Thank you. Kelly, yes. You know what? What we can do, Kelly, is just keep reminding us we can do a focus group for you, Kelly, because you want some extra vibes. Maybe you're just a person in need right now. Wait a minute. Trish. Okay. I got you, Maria. I got you somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're over here. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're looking good. So, you know what? I kind of feel like let's just start diving in. I'm going to cherry pick immediately. Sorry to like spoil the like randomness and everything for everybody. I'm going to cherry pick a couple of newbies. No, you know what? I'm going to do a couple of regulars first, then a little bit and do Nerd Girl, Jade, Trish, and Kelly. We're going to have a group thing for Kelly because Kelly is apparently in need. Yeah, Trish, there's no way I'm going to read for everybody, honestly. There's no way. I'll do what I can. I might get 10. Who knows, maybe 15. Joe's in the house. Hi, Joe. Good to hear from you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm going to do, you're right, Nikki. We're going to do some regulars first. And since you asked, Nikki, you're up. We're just going to go for it, Nikki. Thank you, Nikki. We're just going to put, and I'm not even going to draw the name. I'm just going to write it straight out. Okay. Woo, woo. Nikki, yeah. Actually, Nikki, what I'd like to do is read for DQ straight off the bat and then do you for Nikki, because I know DQ is in need. So I'm going to put DQ up here. Give me a moment. DQ, hi, you're up. All right. I'm going to turn the music down, okay? I'm just going to turn it off. It's annoying. Okay. All right. So all you can hear now is the hum of my tiny little computer, which is pumping as hard as it can to stay alive to get through this show. Gonna have to do some kind of fundraising drive here soon, people. Hate to say it, but this computer is it's from the 1800s, and it needs an upgrade and get up with the new times here. Jade, wait a minute, Jade, did I think I got you. Yeah, I got you. All right. We're just going to dive in. This is going to be, you know, like we do on Sunday Night Live. It's pretty random. I try to keep it organized and focused. I'd really like to focus everything on the readings, but the reality is in the back of my brain, I'm trying to like watch everything else that's going on to see if it explodes or burns or breaks down or there's a kind of a blackout or a freeze up or something, because it happens, you know, and then we got to take care of it. So one of the things that I was working on right now is I have this thing about women's scarves. I'm very attracted to the fabric and the designs. I see them as works of art. Not every scarf is like that, but certain ones really trigger. And so I've been working on a silk scarf design for Terra Lumination. And when it's done, what I'm thinking of doing is for this fundraise is just make these cool Terra Lumination scarves and then sell them. They're going to be really expensive. I'm just letting you know, because they cost a fortune to make them. This isn't something like I'm just going to like import them from China, and I know how to do all that stuff. These are going to be custom made, and I can only make them in very small batches at a time. But they're going to be really super fun special scarves, full size 36-inch by 36-inch for the ladies. And even for the guys, it's okay. You can buy a present if you have a girlfriend and you really, really want to impress her. The most amazing thing you could possibly ever do is get her a brand new custom silk scarf from Terra Lumination. Of course, I don't know when this is going to happen. So, but I'm working on it, and it's just going to happen when it happens. Yeah, it's very it's going to be cool. I'm not going to give away any ideas right now what it looks like, but it's a little bit wacky. Let's just say it's pretty far out there. And I'm just going to give you a heads up. I don't even want to tell you how expensive they're going to be because you'll flip. So, but they have to be. I got to keep. That's the only way it's going to make any money. And if I could super mass produce them, yeah, I could cut the price. But I'm not in a spot where I can, I can do that right now. All right, but anyway, enough with the jibber jabber. Let's just get on with the show, okay? DQ. DQ. I know you've been going through a lot. And I know you're struggling with this whole concept and issue of twin flames and everything like that. And I have my own perspective, and the way I see it, I just see it all as raw energy. And I think it's fun that people like to label certain patterns with very like popular, like an iconic theme, like the soulmate and the twin flame. But when I do astrology readings for people, it's very evident to me what is or is not. And there are certain like hallmarks and things that can indicate it. But it's also about perception and how you feel about the person, how they feel about you, and the dynamics of the relationship. And if you want to label things twin flame, sure. But what I'm seeing is that twin flames seem to often indicate something very profound. Let's just say at least it seems to be very profound for the people involved. So DQ, let's not even talk about that stuff. We're just going to do a little reading quickie for you. And it could be for anything. So we're just going to wing it. All right, DQ? So just hang in. You're up. And then I said we would do, oh, God, I forgot. I said I was going to do, oh, dang, you see, organization, people. Organization. What did I? DQ, was it Kelly? Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember. Or was it Nikki? Nikki, yeah, I said I'd read for you. Okay, so DQ, let me put it on here now. And then after DQ and Nikki, I'll go spinning, okay? We'll get some random readings. But to get the show rolling, let's start with DQ. All right. All right, here we go. We're up, people. As you know, there's no flyers, no jumpers here. I got no qualifiers. I got no oracles. We're not going to do oracles. We're just going to do the little 3-card quickie that we do and see what happens. It's for fun, okay? It's just for fun for everybody on Sunday night. Hold on. I got to make a note. Amanda, you're new. I just saw that before I get into the reading. Stay there. Amanda. Welcome, Amanda. I believe you're a newbie. All right. DQ. Let's do this, all right? I'm going to do one last fat chop, and then we're good to go. Cool, primary. We'll talk about that. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's have a look. All right, DQ, here's the situation. Here's the challenge, and here's how we're going to deal with it. At least we'll try. Get you some perspective or some feedback or something, all right? Okay, so DQ. I know you're going through a lot. And you're trying to balance things out. You want to like find out what's working, what's not working, what's real, what's not real. Trying to put some stability in all the emotional turbulence. So let's have a look. Let me give you a couple spins on this straight off the top, okay? DQ, if you're looking for the King of Cups, and that is your wish, as if this was like the ideal mate, then bravo. Please understand, though, that the King of Cups can often, well, not often, but can sometimes appear as a character who is actually working extremely hard to come into mastery over deeply challenging emotional issues that are like above and beyond the normal degree of challenge. And he might even be out of his depth. However, this person may still be actually doing their best. And it may not be working out for the best, but they're actually doing the best they can right now in order to maintain and achieve, or at least try and hold the energy of mastery over the matters of their own heart. If there's something that you're wishing for, DQ, then obviously, sure. And we've talked about the whole twin flame thing, and that, how does this manifest in your life kind of thing. So that subject of having this like this divine being, this divine partner with this kind of character, with this kind of stature, you know, almost like nobility. You'd like to feel that, like having that equal in yourself. If you carry yourself as a person who deserves an equal of this stature, then bravo. However, you do set the standards very high for yourself. And the higher you set your goals and standards, the more likely, of course, you are to be disappointed. And my sister, my dear sister, used to tell me, you know, don't expect anything and you won't be disappointed. Just take everything as it is. You know, whatever it is, whatever it is, whatever they tell you is what it is. However it appears is how it appears. And you don't read anything into it. Works for her. I'm not very good at it. It's just thought I'd mention it. Okay, DQ. So what's the challenge with all of this? Okay. So it's almost like DQ making big decisions in matters of the heart, whether this is worth it, whether this is real or not. Is there even such a thing as a twin flame, a true soulmate? Does it exist? Do they exist at all? And is it just a question of making a decision about accepting that is out there and just accepting them as they are with all of their flaws? Because in reality, for a truly effective, healthy relationship to occur, you have to be willing to be there for the other with all your flaws. And sometimes it's not pretty. A lot of times people might want this and they might want that. And they want this divine connection. They want this like spiritual alchemy that just like brings these two souls together like these divinely ordained magnets. And it's all wonderful. And then you start to get to these magnetic interactions and connections where you find these things like landmines or unacceptable baggage and things like that, which completely throws the whole dynamic off the bus. And so with this card here, the challenge is like, from what I'm feeling is that like getting down to like really like almost like dull reality. Like, do I just make a decision to accept that this doesn't really exist in my life? Do I make a decision to accept that it really exists and perhaps it's still out there in a way that I don't understand? Is it, or is this something that it's a challenge and it's worth rising? It's worth holding on for something like this. It's worth it. Like the whole idea of having a true soulmate, someone that you can share your life with at that level, where you are willing to experience all the joys, which includes having to endure all the sorrow. Okay, because you can't have it all just like you're having this permanent like tripped out high the whole time, because eventually the wheels are just going to fall off. You'll just end up in a mess. So the challenge is, it's almost like accepting that this, the challenge is like doubt. Is this real at all? Is this even real or possible at all? By choice, by invocation, or am I destined to wait till fate intervenes? That's very awkward. It's not always nice to just think I'm just at the mercy of the fates. So how are we going to deal with this, DQ? Okay, it might be an idea to accept that like wherever you focus your attention, that's like where the energy flows. Energy flows where attention goes. And if you're focusing on everything that's not working in matters of the heart, then guess what happens? You invoke the energy of not working in matters of the heart. And so in a very, very subtle way, you could actually be behaving or acting or feeling in such a way unconsciously without even knowing it, that is almost like you're self-undoing. And almost like, it's almost like the reverse thing would be to like focus on the attitude of gratitude and just take a complete reboot and have a look around at your life about what is it I truly love? Who really, really loves me, and who do I really, really love? And get in tune with that energy and see what it actually feels like. and then recalibrate yourself from that point onwards, because all the love is there. Okay, it really, really is there. Pretend that's just like a little ace of cups. But with all your attention and energy focused on what's not working, or the lack of this soulmate, or the doubt that a true soulmate could ever exist, then you're just continuously, you know, like gnawing on a wound, like chewing on a wound, like it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. Ow. So that has to stop. And the attention has to be refocused onto even just the tiniest amount of love that does work. In other words, tune into the attitude of gratitude instead of the attitude of woe is me. That no harm intended, DQ. I didn't want to hurt your feelings or anything. All right. Okay, everybody, we're moving on. Nikki, you're up. Nikki. Let's have a look. I gotta put everything back together. We just did our first reading, people. Thank you, DQ. Thank you for holding things together. All right. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. The astrology recently has been extremely challenging for a lot of people. Some of the sacred geometry is very, very strong. And if certain people have certain trigger points that are actually touched by these trigger points in the chart, feel it even more strongly. Okay, and I do see it here on this side of the screen at Tarot Lumination because of some of the stories that arrive on my desk. And I really do everything I can to like offer, you know, some kind of solace, comfort, and understanding, okay? So that when people are suffering in matters of the heart especially, they can see that there is a hope, or at least see that, oh, like, oh, I can see how I actually brought some of that upon myself. And then it gives you more strength to like deal with it when you see the bigger dynamic. And it isn't always about somebody else's, your pain was dumped on you. Sometimes we are the masters of creating pain and suffering in our lives without even knowing it. All right. Okay, you're up. Okay, you can see that I've been shuffling. And Nikki, okay, we're going blind. Don't tell us what it is. I don't want to know. I don't want to know anything, all right? And then we'll just go at it, okay? And then if you want to chat with everybody in the screen, sure. Because sometimes there's a lot of help from the family out there that I can't provide to you, because they'll see things from another perspective that I didn't see. You know, if anybody has any tips for Nikki after the reading, please dive in and offer something to Nikki, because it sounds like she needs some TLC right now. All right, Nikki, I'm just gonna like wrap this. Okay, let's do it. We're gonna do it. Nikki, you're up. I'm gonna do a big, I'm gonna chop this energy way up. Okay. Fans on the computer, they're just blowing like crazy, just trying to keep the thing working. All right, here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. And we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, okay? So, Nikki, if you're struggling with, like, I would like to think of it as power issues, like empowerment or disempowerment, or coming into your own power, coming into your own dominion. Also, if it's to do with male energy, in other words, dealing with very strong male energy, either something that you might want to invoke or something that is present, that is very, very almost domineering, then the reason I'm mentioning this is because I caught a glimpse of this underneath. And the Emperor is very, very strong male energy. It's almost to the point where it can be oppressive. So I'm just getting the vibe going here. Let's have a look. What's the situation, Nikki? Okay, you've got ambitions, you've got plans, and you really, really want pan out, okay? Maybe you do have goals. Maybe you do have a desire to draw in. I mean, I'm going to be really kind of simplistic at the moment, just for fun, like pretend this is a kiddies show. Like maybe you have the desire and ambition to draw in an emperor type figure, okay? Maybe you see yourself as a very regal woman who's very worthy, very deserving, very desirable, has all the attributes any good man would desire, and that you deserve your equal, okay? And if we're dealing with something like that, fine. If you're dealing with male energy that is a little bit over the top, it's not working for you, issue. But let's just stay positive for now. Let's just say the situation is that you've got these goals and ambitions and desires and dreams, and you're aware that it's almost like you do create your own destiny. It's like having this awareness that decisions, I create my own outcomes. And it's extremely simple like that. It's almost like, who cares about the astrology? Who cares about the tarot? Who cares about like your family, their family, your strengths, your weaknesses? Everything can be boiled down to these things that don't have anything except energy. The energy of a decision is either like a do this or a do that. And when you do this, it typically excludes that. Or when you do this, it typically excludes that. There is a middle option where you can decide not to decide. In other words, you hold yourself. And that's kind of like the Two of Swords. But in this energy here, Nikki, it looks like you really, really want things to work out. You want things to happen. And you know you're going to have to make some decisions. And the question is, what kind of decision? And series of multiple small decisions, yes, no decisions, to get to the ultimate final yes, no decision. And sometimes that's a lot of work. It means you have to literally, it's like doing homework. It's not like trusting your intuition so much and going like, oh, no, I want to do this. It's literally like writing it all down. This is what I need. This is what I want. This is how things work out. This is how I might have been on my own undoing. This is why I deserve this and why I deserve that. And probably another person of significance. All right. Let's look at the challenge with this. Okay. Maybe this is just a fear, or maybe this is a reality. I don't know, because we're not doing a private reading here, Nikki. This is open in the public. But if you're fearing that it's a complete breakdown, a complete and utter collapse of the status quo, that's understandable. Situation that could be catastrophic, or where you might be losing, or you might be under the influence of someone who's making decisions that affect you in some way, or you're making decisions that could be very profoundly life-changing, perhaps regarding this male figure, then yes, this could be very frightening. This could be a very frightening type of energy. But please understand also, from my perspective, this is in the challenge position here, but from my perspective, I'm trying to be extremely neutral and transparent as your reader, Nikki. Even though this could be challenging, it can also be an extremely liberating, healing kind of energy. And you might be terrified of it. Sometimes people are terrified of healing, terrified of being released, terrified of liberty, terrified of stepping out of their status quo and into a brand new life and into a brand new world, because it's nothing that they know already. And so this whole idea of a cataclysmic collapse of the status quo can be terrifying. But at the same time, since the tower can often indicate inevitability, like if something is going to fall apart and break apart, sometimes the best thing to do is just let it all apart, and then trust in the healing power of love, in that it's time to accept something new and new foundations. In other words, there is catastrophic here that might be scary could actually be good news in a very, very liberating way, because it's like revealing what needs to be healed. You have to reveal it to heal it. And sometimes people hold on to what they think is their life and their world so tightly because they're scared of the healing process and the revealing process, and that's understandable. Let's just keep going. I hope this makes sense, Nikki, in some way. Please, how are we going to deal with this? Okay, look. Okay, that's freaky weird. Statistically, that's freaky weird. We've only done 2 readings, and in 2 readings, we've already got a repeat card in the same position. So, Nikki, it might be that you're focusing on things that are, you're focusing on things that aren't working. Things that you're scared that might fall apart, especially in matters of the heart. And just by the intense focus on that, it could be that you are invoking the collapse without being aware of it. Now, again, judgment here, but it might be appropriate that this energy is allowed to occur, that this is allowed to flow in the life so that you can move on, because it might just be that your ambitions are to heal and to reveal and to move on and to find a new way of being, perhaps with a new person or with this. And the challenge is going through very cataclysmic events in order to reach that destination, so to speak. And so the way to deal with it is to, instead of like being scared of all the love that may be fading or that might be lost, or the love that you could or would or should have had, it might be an idea again to go back and focus on the love that is available. But it might be that this new little tiny miniature Ace of Cups here is out of your perception at the moment, because you might be so focused on these impending events or circumstances that seem almost cataclysmic or hugely let's just, I don't want to say devastating, but maybe disruptive. But again, I see this for a lot of healing energy. It's just that it may not be perceived that way at this time. So, Nikki, all I can say is to wrap this up. Please understand that all the love that you need and deserve and desire is out there for you. It's like it's out there for you, but it needs to be brought in by focusing the attention on what does work in love and perhaps moving on from what does not work. All right, Nikki? I hope that makes sense. I hope I didn't gibber on too long. Damn, sometimes I get carried away. So people, we're going to move on. There's 28 people that I see here. So we got a pretty full house. I'm going to shuffle. Sonia, I just see your name there. So I'm going to put you on the list, all right? And David, Shelly G. Oh, gosh. Okay, hold on. Stay there, people. Hold on. A lot more people have showed up in the last few readings. Where are you? Where's it? Shelly G. Shelly G. And who's the other newbie? There's another newbie. I just saw you. Stay there. Don't go away. Don't go away. Hold on. I'm trying to catch up. Nikki. Nike. I'm going to say Nike for now. Hold on. Just bear with me. Stay with me. Sonia. Sonia and Nikki. Okay. Now, Shelly, you're new, all right? Nikki, you're new, all right? Amanda, you're new. Trish, Kelly, Jade, Nerd Girl, you're new. We just read for DQ, all right? And we just read for Nikki. Where's Nikki? I'm trying to be organized. Oh, there's Nikki right here, look. Okay, so as you can see, it's a very slow process, okay? So, I'm going to spin. I'm going to spin now. I'm going to clear the air. We're going to start diving in. All right, clear in the air, people. Clear in the air, clear in the air. And welcome to Sunday Night Live, Terror Lumination. Yay! Sunday, June 4th, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Thank you all for showing up. In case I get absent-minded and forget to say thank you, I'm going to say thank you right now. And I'm going to spin. I gotta spin something here. Hold on, bear with me. Lana, you're up. Lana, you're up. Lana, can you type it in the screen to show me that you're up, that you're here? If you had to go home already, then fine. Then I'll go ahead and find another person to read. Lana, please, can you type it in as soon as possible? I know there's kind of a weird delay thing, and I'm doing the best I can with the systems that I have. With the bigger, better, badder computer, it would be smoother, but I don't have that. So, Lana, Lana, please type in, let me know you're here. Please. Please, Lana. Okay, everything's frozen. I don't know what's happening. Hold on, what's this button? Hold on. Oh, wait a minute, what have I done? I don't see Lana coming up anywhere, so, oh yeah, you are, I see you. I see you. I can't tell how long the delay is. It's very hard for me to tell from here. So Lana, you are up, all right? You're here, okay, Lana is here. Hey, David, you're really good at checking the house. It really helps. I know, DQ, you keep a close eye on things too, but I know you're also dealing with a lot right now. So if you want to just chill and hang out and just chat with everybody, sure. But it helps if somebody can keep me posted. So anyway, we're going to take care of you, all right? Let's see what we got. Okay, we're going to cut. We're going to cut. We're going to cut. That was a big one. All right. Lana, welcome to Terror Lumination Sunday Night Live. Okay. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. Okay? Hopefully. We'll try. All right. Matters of the heart. Okay. Big decisions. Big decisions. True love or not? Is it there? Is it real? Is it just a myth? Is it just mythology? Are we always having to settle? Are we always having to make decisions between sort of a bit of this or a bit of that instead of just, wow, that one, you know? And a lot of people compromise themselves without even knowing it because they go along by living through the motions, so to speak, or living through appearances instead of trusting their heart. The heart really doesn't lie. It's very possible for all these other body parts to lie, but the heart is really a very instrument. So a transparent organ, the heart knows exactly what's going on. And it's just a question of whether you trust it or believe it. That's the tricky part. All right, Lana, let's have a look. What's the situation? The King of Pentacles. So, Lana, are you dealing with someone who has a lot of mastery in terms of the material world, dominion, very capable? Is there a father figure, perhaps? Is there a significant other who is, let's say, a very substantial person? Is this a person that you would wish for? Let's take it even further, Lana. Are you, even though this is a male card, are you in a position where you're thinking like, I really want to become the boss of me? I really own it. Like, and I'm really concerned about this. It's almost like, is it really possible for me to become that truly empowered woman where I can wear the crown, where I can be the ruler of my domain and have complete ownership and mastery of my domain in a very kind and generous way, but in a way that other people cannot mess with me, okay? In other words, it's like truly being the boss of you and owning it, and you know it and you see it in three-dimensional evidence in your life, in your world. Now, this is what you're wishing for in another. That's a legitimate way to look at this too, okay? And then making a decision like in someone else. Well, let's just keep going. I don't want to read too much into it. These are just fun live public readings. By the way, this energy can also suggest that you are already capable of mastery in your material world, and then it becomes a question of what am I really supposed to do with that? Like if I have all this capability, you don't want to just squander it. In other words, what's the point of being rich for the sake of being rich? You know? Okay. So what's the challenge? Okay. So Lana, are you dealing with a situation where you have to make a decision about whether somebody very significant, perhaps a male significant other, it's over? The journey is complete? Or whether you would like to complete a journey, like wrap it up? And that's a problem. In other words, maybe you're maybe at the end of an epic chapter in life, or an end of an epic relationship with maybe an amazing person, or maybe you wish you could be at the end. And that's kind of sad, because it might be that you've... Okay, let's just look at it this way. If you're scared that something is ending, or if you're scared that you're ever going to bring to conclusion what you really, really want in matters of the heart, in matters of the love, find like it's almost like, this isn't the Prince card, but you could say you're Prince Charming, so to speak. Is it ever going to happen? Or is it just you're going to keep living and living to the point where it never ever happens, and it becomes just like, oh, so it is true. You know, true love is just a myth. So if you're scared that an epic chapter is coming to a close, or you're scared that you're never going to bring your destiny into fulfillment, to full closure, so to speak, then that's a legitimate fear, a legitimate challenge. Let's see how we deal with it. Okay. All right, people. Statistically, this is getting extremely weird, okay? I don't know enough about math to do the actual math, but look at it. I think this is reading number 3, and it's the same card, the same position as the last 2. It was. But anyway, this is statistically extremely weird. So something's happening here tonight on Lumination Live, where it's just a general message for everybody in the house. Like, it's really, 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 really important to understand that love is out there. The real deal, the real thing. And even though you might have a lot already, or what you think it is, and it might be very fulfilling, or it might have been very fulfilling, but it's come to a point where it's not fulfilling. Otherwise, you wouldn't be feeling like this. There's something missing. There's something wrong. And it's leading to this sensation of a dull, aching unawareness that there's something wrong, something in matters of the heart. And if you get consumed by this, if you wallow in it over and over and over, all you're doing is perpetuating and not helping yourself or anybody else. And instead, it might be a suggestion, I'm going to try and say it in a different way, to take a very, very, very bold risk and change your view. In other words, literally, it's like somebody like Tarot Illumination comes over and taps you on the shoulder and says, excuse me, hi, Lana. Okay, we just had this epic reading, and might be really scared about like things falling apart, or ever coming to a conclusion, or that your destiny will ever be completed. especially in the matters of the heart, especially with a significant other, or even coming to your own destiny, you know, falling in love with yourself to the point where you can radiate this kind of ownership of your own life. But if you literally keep worrying about it, you're feeding the energy of worry, and that just makes it worse. You know, energy flows where attention goes. So if you don't mind, Tarot Illumination is going to say to you, deep, 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 excuse me, Lana, just please look over there. Look over there. Do you see? You're already swimming in a pool of love. It's all around you. It's everywhere. In fact, it's here in the room. There's enough people here in the room to validate the truth that love is with us all the time. It's a question of, are you aware? Are you tuning into the healing vibration? Are you tuning into the frequency of love? Are you aware that it's like it's up to you? It's almost like, God, I made a little video about this, but I'm going to do it here live. It's almost like you have to love yourself first, Lana. It's absolutely fundamentally important that don't look out there for the answers, okay? The answers are inside of you. So whatever you're scared of here, maybe it's understandable, and it might be very consuming and draining for you to be wondering, and wallowing in the sorrows of wondering. But please understand that you're still in a pool of abundance and love. You have to focus on it. Focus very deeply on what is it that you really, really love. What do you love? What do others love about you? And then radiate love. Be loving and be loved. Be loving, be loved. And sometimes being loving might not make any sense at all. Sometimes being loving is doing something you don't want to do. Like helping a child to eat their food because they might have a disability, or doing that pay it forward thing in a grocery line where somebody is desperate and you think the last thing I ever do is help people out in this situation because they deserve all the crap they made in their lives anyway. And then you suddenly think, you know what? Here's $10, right? And then you just break the energy field of morose and woe is me, and you open the door by making a decision to focus on the energy of love. And then the energy of love flows. It's literally like turning a switch and allowing the love to flow again. All right, Lana, I'm going to stop talking now before I get in trouble. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings or throw you off or say something that offended you or really upset you. Okay, I'm sorry. So I hope you make the best of it. Let's keep moving, people. We got to keep moving. There's 35. Oh, God. I've lost count. I'm way, way out of whack. I'll never catch up. Agave. I see agave. Hey, Puerto Rico. Okay. By the way, everybody, you probably know Agave is an amazing dancer. An amazing, amazing dancer. And maybe one day, I keep joking about the Tarot Illumination Tabletop Dancer Squad, but it's kind of for real. All right. And I'm sure there's other amazing dancers here too. But Agave is like a master. And lessons. Okay. Hola. Hola. Hola, Agave. All right. So let's, I'll do a little bit of shuffling again in a minute. I got to pull up a new name. I'm going to focus on a newbie, by the way. I'm going to cherry pick a newbie now that we're rolling. And I'm going for Nerd Girl. Nerd Girl. Nerd Girl, you're up. I'm just going to put it in here. Where's the old panic? Hey, Nerd. Nerd Girl. I hope you're here. I hope you're still here. For you. What's that? What green crystal? Which one? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, these little crystals, they talk to me. Yay. Yay. All right, Nerd Girl. Jade Jazzy McKenzie. Yeah, I just want affirmation that Nerd Girl is in the house and she didn't go home already. I know it's really late for everybody on the East Coast. Jesse, I gotta put your name. I just got your name there. Okay. Nerd Girl, talk to me. Amanda, hi. Hey, Sandra, hi. Hi, Sandra. Nerd Girl, okay, you're up. I see you. I see your name. I got it. All right, let's go. Let's go for it, people. All right, you see, I do shuffling. I mean, I'm doing quickie shuffles right now, but I'm pretty thorough. But you got to admit, that was freaky. 4 of Cups 3 times in a row. That's just freaky. I'm sorry. So it's kind of weird. Even in the first few readings, we already reached a point where there's a lot of synergy happening in the room tonight. And I don't know why or how that happens, but it does. And my feeling is that it's an indication that the readings are not just for Nerd Girl or Lana. They're for everybody at some little little trigger point in their life. It somehow or other makes sense for them too. I don't know how to explain it better than that, but I hope you understand and at least make the best of it, okay? So, Kelly Perez. Hey, Kelly. Kelly. Malieka. Oh my God, I don't have all these names. Malieka. Okay. I've probably missed a bunch of names. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm going to cut. All right. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to hopefully handle it. Well, at least we'll try or give you some insight or something. All right. So nerdy girl. Have you got a lot on your mind? Have you got a lot of ambitions? Do you see like stuff that you want, how to live, how to be? Signs that cool shit is happening in your life, in your world, at least just a little glimpse. Okay, the reason I'm mentioning that is because of this. Okay, so this is the 3 of Wands, by the way. So let's have a look, nerd girl. This could be fun. Ding, dun, 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 dun. The Death card. Oh no. Please no. Please no. Please don't pick me. Leave me. I don't know. But the Death card shows no mercy. It shows up for a reason. The Death card shows up. Here's the situation. In that we might be going, nerd girl, we might be going through a shedding process where like in order for you to evolve and grow and move on, it might involve the cutting of things that no longer serve you, whether that's people, places, things, attitudes, beliefs, something, in order to get that liberation, in order to transform. And it would indicate that you're in a situation where you might actually be experiencing the feeling of being where ties are being cut. And you could also be cutting ties. You could actually be the person doing the cutting, so to speak. In other words, you might be very aware that certain things need to go in life, and no matter how painful that might be, it's the only way to go. And you know there's no point in fighting it. Like if you feel this is happening to you, like in a fated way, probably the healthiest thing to do is to accept it. If you feel that you're going to have to do this in a way that is fated, maybe you don't really want to do it intellectually, but you know deep in your heart that certain things have to be cut in order to move on and advance and allow your destiny to unfold. Because all that's happening in the Death card is that you're still trapped and tied to what does not work. And all the energy of the universe wants is for you to grow and evolve and be happy and best self with the most love possible in your life. And if that is not happening through your fault or through others' faults, for whatever reason, then whatever is not appropriate needs to go. It needs to be cut, because then on the other side, you have the opportunity to open up a whole new world of sun and light and happiness. And it might seem very far away right now, only because you might be still deeply enmeshed and tied in with things that are not serving you. Okay, so what is the challenge with this energy? It can be very challenging to deal with that energy. Okay, with the Queen of Wands, you might be like, it's almost like, I see this as doubt. It's almost like doubting your ability to rise, to start from scratch again and really achieve your ambitions, and doubting your abilities to go through the severing of whatever's not working, and doubting your abilities to survive after the cutting. And that's understandable, because this can be a very intimidating card. It can feel really, really like it's almost like the end of the world. Because if your life is so deeply vested in a certain status quo that is now becoming evidently redundant and actually impeding you from your evolution, then that's a scary thought. And you might be feeling the challenge might be that you're going to come into dominion. Are you ever going to be able to wear the crown of your true self? Are you ever going to be able to be an inspiration for others? And even be able to go home and look in the mirror and say, I am all that. And that's why I'm feeling the energy of doubt here. The challenge is that you might be with all your best intentions, you might have certain deeply, deeply buried doubts about your true potential, or about how life could really work out for you in a way that your passions and ambitions really desire, or that you really, really deserve. That's understandable. In other words, let's say the cutting happens by you or to you, and you're actually going through this energy right now. It's understandable to wonder what is on the other side over here. What is on there? What is all that over there? Is that true? Does it even exist? Is tarot illumination just gibbering and just trying to make me feel hopeful that there is hope on the other side, that there is new life ahead once you cut away which no longer serves? The challenge is you have to kind of believe it. You literally have to kind of go on trust and believe it, but it's obviously that it's a challenge right now. So how are we going to deal with that? Please tell me this is not the Four of Cups. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, thank God. Whew. Okay, here's the Page of Swords. Yay. Hello, Page of Swords. Good evening. Thank you for visiting. I was getting a little weirded out by all those Fours of Cups. Good girl. In order for like your evolution to occur, in order to go through this scary process of severing from what no longer works, in order to have the chance to rise up and be an inspiration to yourself and to others, and shine your own light in a way that you really can do, the way to do it is you might have to cut to the truth. You might have to become your own whistleblower on yourself and have a really good, honest conversation with yourself about what is not working, and really, really admit it. Like, even if it's really, really painful, just honestly, openly talk to yourself. If you have to, invite someone in to talk with you about, please, can you, it's almost like, you know, when you're really doubting yourself and you go to your best friends and you say, listen, I wouldn't ask this of anybody else, but could you tell me? You probably noticed that I'm feeling really screwed up right now. I can't even tell what the problem is. Can you tell me? I won't hurt you. I won't take it personally. If you could just tell me the truth of what I need to know about the way things are with me so I can move on. And it might be that your friends and family have been withholding certain truths because they don't want to hurt your feelings, even though they would like to help you. So it might be that a good way to proceed is to invite the truth into your life. Seek the truth about what's not working, about whatever might be impeding your ambitions, your goals, your future. And the truth shall set you free, because then you'll know what needs to go, and then you can allow it freely to die off and move away, and then you can allow yourself to shine and come into your own light, so to speak. But it involves facing certain truths and dealing with them. But it doesn't have to happen in a harmful way to yourself or to others. So is to allow the truth to unfold. Invoke the truth, become your own whistleblower on yourself, even if it's uncomfortable. Just allow the truth to come to the surface. It will set you free. Okay, nerd girl? All right. I hope that made sense to you. I hope you get something out of it. And we'll see. Okay? So allow the transformation to occur. Okay? You really, really have to trust the process in order to move on, in order to advance. Let's have a look here. So somebody wrote something about a bubble and scarves. I can't remember. I think it was primary. Could you write to me soon and tell me about that to see if your systems work better than mine? Because if I can cut my costs at least a little bit or dramatically, then I can cut the retail price of the scarf that I'm going to have to ask for people. It's still going to be really expensive because they're very beautiful and they're big and they're handmade. But if there's a way I can cut costs, that would help. So in case you didn't hear it earlier, Terra Lumination is hoping to do a fundraise by making and selling these beautiful Terra Lumination women's scarves. And you can buy one as your present for yourself, or you can get your significant other to get one for you as a present. And guys, you can do that too. If there's any guys here, Dave, you're a guy. So just think about it, okay? I don't know when it's going to happen. But the point is, what I'm discovering on my little channel here, I'm so happy because it's actually working. It's showing signs. It's like a little tiny plant, and it's growing and it's growing. And I love having all the subscribers and all the likes and all the comments. And I learned so much from you guys about how to improve the channel. But it's a very long, slow process is what I'm discovering, because I have a lot of good ideas, but execution is another thing, because I'm coming in with, we're working on a shoestring here, let's put it that way. And so the fundraise at the moment is for a new computer. And I'm going to try and do as many live readings as I can. So if anybody wants a live reading, I'm being super generous with the time. I'd like to keep the prices where they are. And instead of cutting prices, I'd like to offer luxurious amounts of time so that we can really get into your readings, okay? Because that's another way that funds arrive over here at the Terra Lumination headquarters. And then it all goes into a pot. And then we figure out what's the best thing to do from there. All right. So, my big wish right now is the new computer. Let's keep going. Let's spin. I'm going to spin for a new name, okay? Could be anybody. Could be anybody. Could be anybody. Could be anybody. Jesse? Is there a Jesse in the house? Is there a Jesse in the house? I gotta make sure that. Is there a Jesse? Jesse, Jesse, Jesse. Jesse, Jesse, Jesse. Oh, God, who did I just read for? Oh, Nerd Girl, right. Okay. I gotta scratch that out. You see, it's so complicated here. I get so whacked out by the different things that I have to do to keep the show going. So, dang, hold on, stay there a second. Jesse. Yes, I see you. 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 Stay there. Stay there. I gotta put your name on the board. Hi, Jesse. Welcome to Terror Illumination Sunday Night Live. Woo! Okay, we're going to do a little reading for you. Nerd girl, I hope you get something out of that reading. All right, here we go. Just bear with me a little, Jesse, okay? Hang in there. Hang in there, hang in there. Okay, hold on, I just saw a new name, Lizette. Okay, Lizette, you're on the board. Doesn't mean you're going to get a reading, but you're on the board, okay? Did I put Sonia on there? Sonia, are you on the board? Yes, you're on the board. I see you. Syrian. Hold on. Syrian. Did I put you on? I don't think I did. Hold on. Okay. All right, Jesse, we're going to go for it, okay? We're just going to go for it. I hope this works for you. I hope you get something out of it because we're going public. And there's like 30 people here now. That's a big crowd for the little Terror Illumination show. That's a lot of people. I'm trying to imagine that I've got you in my living room and we're all sitting around in a big circle because that's how I kind of do it in my brain. Okay? All right, let's just cut it. Let's just get to the chase here. Come on, Jesse. We're live. We got to go. I'm doing huge, wacky, out of cuts here because I want to break up the energy. Okay, here we go. Challenge. Way to handle it. All right, Jesse, what's going on? Okay, so we got this underneath. I'm just going to take it quickly. Knight of Swords. Jesse, if you're dealing with a lot of, like, let's say, awakenings and truths and awareness that's happening right now, and it's kind of rapid, so to speak, and there's a lot of stuff coming at you, and you're attracting a lot of, let's just say, new wisdom. Cool. The environment is very supportive of that right now in terms of the astrology, so let's make the most of it. All right, Jesse, what's the situation? New opportunities, golden opportunities, okay? You're very lucky here with this little card, Jesse. This is like a little message from heaven above saying that, dear Jesse, and we feel that you deserve something awesome in your life, in your world, and this is your chance. So it's up to you now, Jesse. Grab it. So the question is, Jesse, are you aware? Are you aware of your own potential abundance, everything about you that's so awesome already? Because this doesn't really happen unless you're like already in the energy of abundance, because that's how the universe works. It's sort of like the law of attraction. So if you radiate abundance, then you attract abundance. And so for this little card to appear here at all, it's like a sacred gift. It's a sacred opportunity, and it's not to be wasted. Because question about it's like recognizing the gift when it's there, because sometimes, I don't know if you've ever had this experience in life, when you are offering a gift of abundance to another in whatever form that might be, like, here's you can use my bicycle for the weekend, or I'll cover your tab for lunch today. Don't worry about it. Or it could be something really big, like you just inherited a car or something like that. And then you turn around and you say, I don't really like the color. You can keep the car. I mean, it's just like, it's almost like an insult. Or you're like, you do that, like whatever it is, that fake generosity stuff, like, oh, no, please don't. I'll take care of everything myself, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to owe you. I don't want you to feel like you own me. All that kind of stuff. No, Jesse, you just accept. If you are being offered the Ace of Pentacles and the opportunity of something good coming into your life is on your plate, on your doorstep right now, or you are actively wishing for this and making this happen, and through your like new found awareness, then that's awesome. What's the challenge? Oh, well, it might be that you're stuck with something that is actually acting as a block. In other words, you might be coming into an awareness that you blocking your own abundance because you're strapped into attitudes, beliefs, or behaviors that are actually self-destructive or not self-serving at all. They might feel awesome. Like sometimes I see this as a card of like people who are really, really skilled at self-medicating. Like they've got this, like all this stuff going on in life, and I got this and that sorted out, and all I need is one puff of this or that, and 2 shots of this, and one of those blue pills and one of that yellow one on a regular basis, an hour and a half of cycling on those, like, you know, gym cycles, and then 40 minutes of meditation, and then check in with the friends and family and the kids and all that, and everything's perfect. So long as I do it exactly like that. But then you start removing one blue pill or like, you know, 3 shots of whatever, everything starts to fall apart really quickly. So if you're coming into an awareness that you might be very, very gifted at, like, I'm not going to say self-medicating your life, but tying yourself to systems and ways and behaviors that might feel as though they're the right thing and a good thing, but they're actually impeding you. Like deep down, you might be aware that you might actually be struggling with things that are like very binding to you, that you don't really want to admit to yourself. Let's pretend, for example, let's just say it's alcohol or something like that. And you're realizing that this awakening is like, I have all these opportunities, I have all this potential, but if I'm honest with it, is it ever going to happen? Because like, I might be like over the top on something. Maybe I'm addicted or hooked to something or somebody or some way of being. And if I'm honest, I can't let it go. And that's the challenge, admitting the truth of being bonded to things that are unhealthy. And it also could mean, I'm just going to put another spin in here, Jesse, just for fun. It could also mean that you're scared of all the luscious good things that can happen when you do get lucky, when you do score, when you do tap into your abundance, so to speak, when that good thing comes to you. Some people are very, very self-effacing. They're very, very good at denying themselves the abundance that they deserve because they don't think they deserve it, and they are bound to that behavior, and that's not healthy. Okay, that's very, very self-demeaning, but in a way that appears very, very humble and genuine. And it's okay. It's okay to like indulge in the good things and feel good and treat yourself and allow yourself to enjoy some of the luscious things in life. Okay, you don't want to go crazy. A different perspective on it. So I'm not acting as just like a know-it-all kind of reader, because there's, you know, other readers will read this in totally different ways, and you might feel this in a totally different way, and other people here in the house tonight could see it in a different way. But you'll get feedback. You can ask for feedback from others. But anyway, let's see how we're going to deal with this, Jesse. Okay. Okay, so the truth is, the way to deal with this is if that, this card, let's just be honest, okay? If you're coming to some like, almost like shocking awakenings, like realizations that you have a chance, you have an opportunity for things to work out, okay, in ways that would make sense. And that's what anybody would wish and anybody deserves, okay? However, there's an obstacle in the way in such a way that you're almost struggling with it to the point where it might be consuming. And the end result might be that I'm trying not to turn this into a love and relationship reading, but if you're dealing with a situation that is challenging in the matters of heart and it involves healthy codependence, so to speak, as opposed to a healthy, do you see the difference? Like unhealthy codependence can feel like a very intense relationship, but it's not necessarily healthy. Whereas healthy interdependence can feel like there's a sense of detachment, but it can actually be much healthier in the long term, because you're holding yourself, loving yourself first, which allows others to love you. In other words, you have to love yourself first, and you can't do self-destructive behaviors, because ultimately that will lead to issues and energies like this, where you can end up in a situation with broken hearts, or feeling wounded or betrayed, or lost, or will you ever find love, or have you lost love because you couldn't face the challenges of some of your own ways of handling relationships. So the way to handle it, to accept a certain truth. Like, let's just say this is revelations and awakenings coming to you rapidly, which are not exactly pretty. Like, at the same time, you're seeing all the good and all the bad of what's happening. To move on, in order to handle things and be healthy, sometimes the best thing to do is allow and accept the pain to flow, okay? So if we are dealing with a matter of a broken heart here, and you know deep down the hows and the whys, your part in the situation, other parts in the situation, it's becoming crystal clear now. Probably the best way to heal and move on is to allow any sense or feelings in your body that could equate to betrayal or pain, and all the pain and the sorrow and grief that comes from the sense of heartbreak. In other words, allow the heartbreak, the feeling of heartbreak to occur. Doing to yourself, or whether it's been done to you because of energies of self-undoing, unhealthy behavior in relationship. Allow this to come to the surface. Reveal this. Allow this to be revealed, and that's how you can feel it. In other words, if you have to have a really good cry, allow that to happen, okay? Because if you block this from happening, you're just going to end up getting sucked back into this like pool of energy behavior that's not helping you, okay? Break the tie, break the bond, allow the pain to flow and open. Literally allow yourself to cry. Jesse, I hope I didn't hurt your feelings or say anything that was really disruptive. I'm just calling it as I see it and as I feel it, and I'm not trying to like overdo it or underdo it. So Jesse, please make the most. Yes, it's true, Lana. You've got to feel it to heal it. You really, really, really have to allow the energy to flow through. You really have to trust your heart, okay? It's very, very important. Okay? Okay? I do hope, I'm sorry, you know, this is a public show, and the little Three of Swords, it just hurts for everybody. It'll be okay, all right? You're in the right place. You're in the right place. Okay? And you've got a lot of support here. You'll be amazed. There are some very loving, lovely people here in the house. And it's literally like a group support system. Love. And it isn't just mathematical. It just doesn't mean that there's 30 people with 30 chunks of love. What it means is that it multiplies itself. It's an exponential. So 30 people full of love, radiating the healing power of love, magnifies to many, many, many more times. Not just 33. It's many, many times 33. It's almost like 33 times 33. Okay? So Jesse, you're in the right place, because that energy is always here. It's always available to you. Okay? You just have to, it's almost like being humble enough to ask for it. To allow yourself to break open, and allow the heart to break open, and allow any pain and suffering to flow, because that will be the ultimate healing. Okay? All right, I'll stop gibbering now. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm just shuffling to get to the next read. Okay, here we go. I'm going to spin. I'm going to spin. Okay. Jesse, that was Jesse. I just did Jesse. Sorry, God, it's so hard to keep a track of things. Dang. KB? KB? KB in the house. KB, are you in the house? I see you. I see you, KB. You're up. You are up. You are up, KB. This is your reading. All right, let's go for it. Let's go for it, people. Oops, hold on. I need a sip. This is my little ginger tea. Okay, it's just pure ginger. Delightful. Let's have a look. KB, you are up. I saw your name, so I know you're here. I just saw you. Hang in, don't worry. It's weird. You might get a reading that makes no sense to you, but there's 3 other people in the house that think, oh my God, they're talking about me. Oh my God. Come on, KB, here we go. I'm going to do a really weird cut. Okay, try that, and then that, and then that. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. Let's have a look. Yay, 3 of Cups. Yay, lovely, lovely. So, KB, maybe you're just right now, or you're thinking, damn, so bad. I'm actually kind of lucky. And I'm actually in a good place, right time, right place, sharing my love with others. People. And my people love me hanging out with them. It's like girls' night out. It's that kind of vibe. So let's have a look. What's the situation? Whoa, epic, epic, KB. Are you celebrating the culmination of something amazing in your life? Like the end of a chapter? A chapter in life where, you know, you had all the ups, you had all the downs. Maybe it was a job, a relationship, a home, a place, a journey, whatever it is, a vacation. But it is, it's over. Like everything happened exactly as it should be. All the horrible bits, all the scary bits, all the wonderful bits, all the pain, all the joy and celebration. Maybe so possibly be the challenge. You know, it's almost like with this kind of energy, KB, it's almost like being divinely blessed, like everything worked out the way it should, and it can't be any other way. It's beautiful when you understand like how physics works in that regard, like because everything is exactly as it should be. And why is this? How do we know this? It's because it can't be any other way. Things are the way they are, and that's just so. Maybe you're celebrating that. Though. Challenge is what lies ahead. What lies ahead? It's almost like maybe you nailed it. Maybe you're at a situation where one chapter is ending and a whole new chapter is about to begin, and you might be a little bit like shy about it. Like the idea, like, oh my God, actually something that, like, on starting a whole new chapter that could actually work, where I could be on the receiving end of this kind of generosity and stability and kindness and caring. Possible? Or am I scared that this is ever going to happen? Is in a position of challenge here. And so doubt, it's like the doubt, having doubt that receive this kind of stability and abundance from another. Or it could be a doubt that moving on into a new life to carry this much abundance and stability going forward. To, you know, to be there for others in that kind of way. It's almost like yourself, doubting your integrity, doubting your abilities, doubting your self-worth, doubting your worth, doubting your value, doubting your values. And that could be a challenge because that's like a very, very subtle form of self-undoing. And maybe you're an expert at that, not really bad at it, but in very, very subtle ways, we can really undermine ourselves from achieving our true potential, because it looks like you're heading off into something new. You can start a whole new chapter in life all over again because something significant has ended. So it's like freedom and liberation, but the challenge is what comes next. Okay, is it going to have any kind of stability? Like if you're heading into a new job or a new relationship, you might be celebrating the end of something, but then all of a sudden now you have to look forward to what's new at the moment. Let's have a look. So how are we going to deal with this? You might be feeling a little, in other words, it might be feeling like, am I going to get it together? Am I going to get my act together, starting all over? Let's have a look. Okay, well, maybe you don't have to do anything big and rushed right now. Maybe the way to handle it is just allow things to end in a natural way, celebrate that for whatever it was, and then allow yourself to move on, but don't stress about work out. Am I going to get what I deserve? Am I going to be able to deliver what other people are expecting from me? And what this little card is indicating, you don't have to know the answers just yet. It might be the best thing to do is that stop worrying about this stuff over here, allow the chapters to end, and just take a break. You know, like if you're going, like I say this a lot on the show about like the analogy with movies. If you're like into trilogies, like the Girdle with the Dragon Tattoo trilogy, some people gorge. They'll watch all three after another. But sometimes it's good to take a break, deliberately take a break between things, even things and people and relationships and lives and chapters of your life that you really, really love. Deliberately insert like a speed bump. Pace yourself and allow your evolution to occur gently instead of gorging on your evolution. In which case, a healthy way to proceed would be allow yourself to take a break. You know, just chill out for a while, nurture yourself, tune into your dreams and your thoughts, and, you know, maybe mull over things about the hows and whys of all this part of life, the good and the bad, all of it, and just allow yourself to heal before you start leaping forward and celebrating whatever is new that's coming up for you. And if it's to do with matters of the heart, if it's to do with like a soulmate from the past that's hoping to come into the future or the present, or something to do with a loving relationship, don't force it, don't rush it, just chill, meditate on it, just let it like, it's literally like just check out for a while, just remove yourself from all of this epic energy, don't worry about this stuff, just chill for a while. Sure, by all means, celebrate, but going forward, take a break, okay? That's all I'm suggesting here. All right, KB, I hope that's enough for you. I hope you get something out of that. Seriously, because I never know. And maybe you can, or if it doesn't make any sense to you, maybe it will to somebody else, okay? So we're moving on, and I do feel a song coming on. And I'm very, it just kind of popped out of me. And one of you was talking about a green stone here on the Terra Lumination headquarters. And I've been thinking about stones a lot recently, and rocks and things that are very stabilizing and grounding, because I don't have a lot of that energy in my life personally. So I'm very, very susceptible to energy, extremely susceptible to energy. And when I encounter strong like earth energies or rocks or mountains and things like that, it makes me feel more stabilized, and I really enjoy that feeling. And so I wrote a little song about that. And it's called Through the Ether. And it's actually a love song. And I think I'm going to play it to you right now before I do anything else. I hope you don't mind. All right, so hang in, people. I did post it for a while, and people seem to like it. And I think I'm going to play it live. Quality isn't that great here when we do the live thing, but it's fun because it makes it feel like we're a family and it's like a campfire, and that we can all, like, you know, just chill for a moment, because I need a break, honestly. So stay there. Okay. I just had to print this out a little while ago because I forgot that I don't usually know the lyrics to my own songs, because as soon as I've written them, a lot of times I forget them. It's like it's out of me. I sing it many, many times before I know. Anyway, this little song, it's called Through the Ether. I posted it on the Lumination channel, and it's now in a part of the Lumination songs playlist, and it's called Through the Ether. In my life, in my world, 99% of my life, I live through the ether. And that's just how it is for me. My relationship with the three-dimensional world is extremely fragile. And so when I encountered this energy, I wanted to celebrate and say thank you. It goes like this. Okay, here it is. Sorry, I forgot my own song. Oh God, but I'm gonna try and play it. Okay, so hang in a little bit. We'll do the best we can. Okay, hold on. La 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 la. Laying up and around in our mountains, in our seas and our forests, with all of our stones. It's not high enough. Hold on. There we go. I got it. Sorry, people. I should have rehearsed. This is kind of like a spontaneous thing. Sorry. Oh, God. Oh, sorry. Playing up and around in our mountains, in our seas and our forests, with all of our stones, exploring one another and our boundaries like new lovers. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me I can tell that you're worried about me, and you assure me through the ether that we're okay, everything is gonna be okay, that you're holding my hand, holding my hand all the way. Oh, la, 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 la. Your innocence, it's becoming so apparent in our magnificence at the same time too. Your permissions and our shared ambitions, chance to discover our own truths. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me. Assure me through the ether, and if you know everything is gonna be okay, that you're holding my hand all the way, that you're holding my hand all the way, holding my hand all the way, holding my hand all the way. There. So there you go. I just did that for fun. Hope you like it. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. I'm just going to let you on, people. Yeah, it's kind of a lullaby, I guess you could say that. It's an amazing experience. I happen to feel like I'm an extremely, extremely lucky, fortunate person because I've been on the receiving end of unconditional love. I'm alive today, and that's how I keep going. I'm actually on the receiving end of a fountain. I'm a nonstop fountain of unconditional love. And it's the most powerful and healing and uplifting energy field in the universe. And I just wanted to share that with all of you. Okay? So there you go, people. There you go. So I'm going to spin again. So many people I haven't read. I've hardly read anybody. Damn. KB. Oh, God, there's so many. Okay. I know some of you got to go. I know it's really late back on the East Coast. Okay, I've got, hold on, LKV? Does that mean anything? LKV? LKV? I wrote LKV here. Nirvani. Okay, people, how organized things are here. I've got hopefully most of the names, and I've only done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I've kind of lost track. I think I forgot to mark a few. But anyway, we're over here now. I'm looking for LKV. Is LKV in the house? See you. Okay, we got you. All right. You see how organized and efficient I am now? Look at that. So there you are, LKV. All right, let's have a look. All right, we have no idea what's going to happen. Sandra, well, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sandra. I'm sorry. That's not right. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, and Sandy. Wait a minute. How many? Sandy. Damn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry. We do what we can. This is just a little tiny mom and pop store. In fact, it's really just a pop store. That's all it is. I'm kind of like I'm on my own here, and I'm trying to do the best I can with what I got. All right. So, LKV, you are up. Shaida. hold on. Hold on. Slow down. Slow down. SHEY. The screen moves so fast sometimes I can hardly keep up. Hi, Laura. I think, Laura, you were here first. You were here. Oh, God, Madeline, sorry. Laura, you were here first, and if you had to go away, take a break, I understand. I understand. I'm sorry. I wish I could just do everything in order, and I could just sit here for like 20 hours and just read everybody as they come through, like put it in a list. But that would just, I mean, I can't, that's impossible. I just can't, I just don't have that many readings in me, you know, in a row. It's impossible. All right, let's have a look. Come on, LKV, you are up. Please don't tell me anything. I have a feeling you're a newbie, but that's okay. That's fine. You're in a good place with good people. Crowd, okay? We're a good crowd. Okay, I shuffled. You saw that, all right? Ding, we're going to cut that. I'm going to cut that. Little cut there, and a huge cut there. Wow, that's the most extreme cut I have ever done in my life, LKV. So there you go. Situation, challenge, what's going on? Heavy duty, strong energy here. LKV, I don't know if you're dealing with legal matters or some stuff that's very significant when it comes to documents or paperwork, or any kind of settlement or comes with an important matter that can maybe be put on paper. We'll see. Maybe it's something to do with schools or college or education or achieving grades or awards or something like that, coming into dominion of higher knowledge and higher wisdom. Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on. What's the situation? Wow, there is hope. You are hoping that there is hope. Let's put it that way. I'm trying to put a super positive spin on top of a super positive spin. But just in case we're dealing with something very challenging here, because this can also be very challenging energy when it comes to like the truth in matters of law, okay? Universal law, let's call it that. So if excuse me, if you are hoping for some good outcome in a situation that is perhaps quite challenging, it's good to have this energy inside of you and carry this. If you're already being blessed with this energy, that's even better, because it's like that hope and aspiration and possibly wishes coming true on its way. This can also, for some readers, they think of this as almost like the appearance of a soulmate. I don't often see it that way, but I can understand why. It's almost like energy is the energy of a person who has to believing in the good, trusting in all the good, knowing about the healing power of love, the energy of love, the current of love in this life, in this world, even when there is no, okay? And that's very, very hard. So for anybody who carries this energy of the star, you must be very strong at your core, at your heart, at your soul, because a lot of the times the star is surrounded by, the star person is surrounded by people who have lost hope, who don't have any hope, who are losing hope. And they need someone who can actually show up and radiate the energy of hope. And who's radiating the energy of hope has no evidence that the hope is there or can really be true. So it's, in some ways, you have to be very, 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 very strong, powerful soul to carry this energy, or if you wish to carry this energy. So what's the challenge here? What's the challenge? Okay, more truth, more facts, more. I'm just seeing this as awkward truths, or inconvenient, or whatever they call it, uncomfortable truth. You're scared of the truth coming at you. Maybe you're scared of some kind of judgment or some kind of legal matter or some kind of decision, an important decision regarding your learning or your understandings in life. Like, are you going to get accepted to a school or a college? Are you going to get that job offer? Or are you going to be recognized for being a master in your field, your skill, your craft, so to speak, being the authority? And maybe there's news that's on its way, it's coming its way soon, and you're just hoping that it's really good news, but you don't really know, because it may not be good news. Maybe there's a judgment that works that is not working in your favor, and it could go either way, and you don't know, and you might be literally just hoping for a good outcome in a situation that could be very challenging. Okay, so how are we going to deal with that? Okay, because you might be in a state of like not really knowing the truth or the answers about a situation. You might be at the mercy of other people's judgments and decisions and their truth, okay, which could make you feel vulnerable. Okay, so how are we going to deal with that? Okay, you're going to take freaking charge. Okay, there's no way out of it. You're not going to let anyone else's version of the truth dominate your personal truth. Okay, no way, no freaking way, LKV. All right, however you do it, it means coming to terms with whatever emotional currents are moving through your life that might feel disruptive. And you're going to be the boss. You're going to take charge. And if you're scared of something, you're going to like do one of those hoo-yah, 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 hoo-yah thing, like they do in the military, hoo-yah, to pump up that courage when they know they are facing almost unmanageable, unimaginable odds. And you find the courage, and you are going to find the courage, you're going to find the bravery to pull out emotional strength, all your no, you can handle this, so that you will take charge. You're not going to allow yourself to be at the mercy of others. Okay, somehow or other you're going to figure it out. I don't know how you're going to do that, but it's mostly to do with bringing your emotional body into balance. Like if you're fear about what could go wrong, then you will find a way to like pump your chest, so to speak, like boom, 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 boom. I will prevail. I will prevail. It's like taking charge. You're not. Okay. All right, LKV. It's not an option. All right, moving on. Thanks, LKV. I'm going to keep moving. I'm going to keep moving. Going to keep moving. All right, keep moving, people. Hey. All right, let's have a look. Thank you. All right. Sorry, sometimes I get a bit carried away in readings, and I don't even know I'm doing a reading. And so it gets a bit awkward. Like, you know, I go out on a limb, or I say things and stuff comes out of my mouth that it's like I didn't even know I said. Oops. So let's have a look. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. Hold on. What am I thinking? Why is my head going off on the side here? Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to say, I think what I wanted to say was kind of like, this last week for me has been a very, very profound time, because I've come to this realization that Lumination is a very big deal for me. It might be very tiny for you, because sometimes I see it online, and I see all the big mega stars out there, all the big astrology stars and the big tarot stars, and I think, oh gosh, you know, it's an unending pool where you just get lost. But still, we get subscribers, and I get really, really good feedback, and I'm getting a lot of support, and that just wants to make me keep going. But it isn't just for kicks. I'm just not doing this for kicks. I actually see this as like, I really want to do this like TV just had the chariot. I really want to grab hold of this and make it happen and really scale it up for you people, where I can provide bigger and better services. I've toyed around with ideas already, but I didn't realize profoundly challenging it is to execute and deliver on what I need to do. So it's going to be a long and slow process. So I hope you guys are going to hang around for the long term with Tarot Lumination, because it is like a tiny little plant, and it is going to grow. And I'm coming to that realization. And it isn't just about me anymore, because I can't really do this all on my own anymore. I've already reached a point where I have to admit to myself that I don't know how to deal with that. But I'm hoping that it's like unfold in a natural way. Basically what I'm doing is saying, hi, welcome to Tarot Illumination Sunday Night Live, and so on, blah, blah, blah. And thank you, everybody, for all your likes and subscribes, and your bookings, your private readings, your questions, your comments, your feedback. It's very, very, it just, it brings me so much joy. Let's just put it that way. Okay. Moving on. I'm going to focus on a newbie. I'm just going to cherry pick a newbie, by the way, just so that you know. I've got Amanda. Amanda, are you still here, Amanda? Amanda, are you in the house? Screen. Amanda, are you in the house? Hi, Sonia, I saw you. We'll see. I don't know, because I have a kind of a random process of picking the names. Amanda, this is for you. Okay, well, I might just cherry pick a Sonia. I'll just mark that as a cherry pick, okay? People, I'm going to do that. All right, let's just do this. I've seen a couple of markers, indicators that Sonia needs a reading, so we're going to do that. So I'm just going to put that in there. Amanda, you're up. But straight after Amanda, Sonia, okay? S-O-N. I don't normally do this, but I'm getting shout outs that are telling me to do this, okay? Amanda, you're up. All right? So relax, Sonia. You're going to get a reading. All right? You're going to get a reading. Right now, we're going for Amanda. All right? Let's see if we can make any sense of this at all. Hi, Divine. You're not a newbie. I know. I've seen you here before. We've talked. You know? All right, here we go. We're getting close. We're getting close. I like to have a really clean deck. It's amazing. It's a lot of work, actually, to keep the deck really clear. You'd be surprised how the cards like to stay in little clumps and little clusters, and I really have to break it up. Fires, ignore that. Or you can interpret that if you want, but I'm not going to deal with it, all right? Uh-oh, they want to fly. They want to fly, but I don't want to go with that. Okay, that's enough. We're going to cut. Cut. There we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it, okay? Okay, this is, oh my God. All right, I'm just going to show you. All right, Amanda? All right, so I don't know if you're dealing with legal matters or you're trying to rise up to higher standards in your own life, or you're dealing with some hard truths. I don't know. Okay, I'm just mentioning it. I don't want to read for that whole card again. Let's go. Keep going. Amanda, what are you celebrating? Or what would you like to celebrate? Maybe certain things are coming into your favor, so so that you would have reason to celebrate. Maybe some very important information is coming your way, which seems to be already apparent, and that it is favorable, and that would be the desire to celebrate. Okay, so even if it's just a girls' night out, or just like, you know, having lunch with your girlfriends or something, or your friends, or whatever it is. So yourself to something special, and but in a way that you share with others. Okay, so that's really sweet. Okay, however, what's the challenge here? Maybe, okay, so, like if we were old teenagers here, let's pretend we were like old teenagers and we were doing and I would say, oh, you're going to meet a rich, handsome lawyer, and you're going to get engaged and get married, and everything's going to be wonderful. Yay. I'm not going to do that reading, okay, Amanda? I'm not going to do that. I don't know anything about you, Amanda, but I'm going to try and give it a bigger, broader, wider spin. Maybe you're dealing with legal issues, legal matters. Maybe it's working out in your favor. Challenge is that as it works out in your favor, you're now going to be left with decisions about what's actually going to occur in matters of the heart. Maybe it's almost like maybe something very favorable has come your way, but it's now put you in a position of where, like, it's very, to say, liberating, but now in your liberation, what the heck are you going to do? Because maybe like the opportunity for what some people would call true love, loving relationship, could be on the horizon, so to speak. But the problem is with this card and the challenge, is this the real thing? Is it the real deal? Is this ever going to happen? Or is it actually going to happen and you're just scared shitless that it's actually happening now, because maybe you invoked it and now it's happening. It's like, oh my God, now it's actually happening. Challenges, like, let's say you did wish and pray for a certain significant other to come into your life, dreamed of, and now it's actually happening, and you realize, holy shit, oh geez, everything about me and all my baggage. And that's one of the realizations, that when you build a significant, important, loving relationship with a significant other, it isn't just about extract what can I get out of you, or what are you trying to get out of me. All I want is the good stuff, and all you want is the good stuff out of me. A genuine, healthy relationship is on the understanding that you accept the whole person in their naked truth, all their naked, open honesty. And even though you might have wished for this all along, now that you've got it, it's actually a little bit daunting. It's a little bit intimidating. It's like, say, like you're on your honeymoon night and everybody takes their clothes off and you realize, oh my God, I didn't know you looked like that. I wish you'd told me before, or I wish I'd known before. I'm not trying to advocate like sex before marriage or something like that. All I'm suggesting is that if you're in a situation where there's a little bit of naivety and everything like seems to be unfolding in a way that could be wonderful, and all of a sudden you're realizing that, okay, that's great, but now I'm in a situation where it's getting real, and that's a little more scary. Engage, or maybe somebody just proposed to you or something, and that's really cool, but now that opens up a whole new door, like, oh my God, that means it's real. Holy shit, what do I do now? A little daunting, a little bit intimidating. You know, as much as people might want this, or they might think they want this, then having to make the decision to actually accept this on the understanding that to get all the good stuff, you have to be prepared to live through all the shadow side. Come together. It all exists in one because we all have a shadow. You know, your light, your shadow meets their shadow, and it all has to work together. Otherwise, it's just a phony bullshit relationship. To deal with this, this seems to be intimidating, very challenging. Maybe it's a walk away. Maybe it's a realization. Maybe it's a divorce. Maybe you're celebrating a divorce. And it's just like, thank God that's over with. And maybe it's just like, okay, so we had a lot, everything was great for a while, but maybe it's time to move on. And maybe it's the truth. Maybe that is the cold, stark truth. And it's time to just allow that to happen and allow the love to flow again, so to speak, instead of being trapped into something that maybe didn't work or maybe never would work. Now, I don't really know the actual details of your situation, Amanda. I don't really want to know. If you want to confide to others, that's fine later on. But right now, I'm just trying to give a broad overview. Let's say this is to do with a matter of the heart. You're scared about how it could unfold. And you're scared of a decision that might be getting made in a way that you are affected. In other words, you don't have any say in the matter. A big decision is being made by others or a significant other that will affect you. And if it ends up that there is a releasing and a letting go and a moving on, so to speak, the best way to handle it is don't be scared of it. Allow it to happen. Allow for, like, if there was love that was shared, you know, just like, yeah, it was good. And then it's like it's lived its life, it's done. Like if it was a soulmate relationship and it's now expired, and you to move on and just like start a whole new epic journey again. All right, that's not a bad thing to do. It's evolution. We live in a time where we have a lot of choices and options that didn't exist 100 years ago. No matter how challenging it can be, especially some people think of it in like those twin flame soulmate relationships, some of the most challenging situations occur when you're already deeply embedded with a very loving situation. Another situation which it represents your evolution, and it means letting go of something that you already love very much. It's much harder to deal with that kind of evolution than it is to deal with an evolution of a moving on from a relationship that was obviously pretty sucky. I mean, that's, you just get out of it and you move on. But if you're already like well placed, but something else happens where you realize, oh my God, my destiny involves like a complete build, and you have to say goodbye to something that you love, that can be a real challenge. But it can be done. It can be done if it's almost like if you don't take it personally, if you just allow your evolution to occur, and as opposed to attaching yourself to the outcome, allow for the energy of love to flow through your life instead of grabbing it or holding on to it or holding on to what you think or thought was love. Allow the upgraded version to occur, even if it means moving on into a whole new world that you didn't even know existed yet, but you know it's there. Okay, Amanda? I hope that makes sense. I hope you get something out of it, please. Please. You know, if you want to get into like the nitty gritty, do private readings, we can do that. I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to advertise and promote private readings and have little clicks and buttons everywhere, but many times, and I just want to do it. And I got a report. I'm very lucky to have a volunteer customer experience advisor. And she informs me that these things on a little device. And it's very different from watching on a computer. There's a lot of things that you don't see. Like you might get a really cool picture, but you don't get all the buttons. I don't have a smartphone, so I don't know. So I'm just trusting you guys. Like if you want a private reading, just get in touch, all right? Go to terralumination.com. We'll figure it out. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I just had to do that. I'm trying to be a professional here. Oh. I prefer just to do the readings, honestly. I like to do the readings. Handling and managing the business, oh my God. Jeez. So anyway, we're moving on. We're moving on. Thank you. What did I just do? Excuse me. Try to find it right. I did. Okay, now I promised Sonia next because she seems to be in a state, dire state. Okay, so I know I see your name there. Let me just make the mark. Sonia. Sonia. Okay, Sonia. This is it. Okay, so Sonia, this is you. We've had several people write into the screen that you need this reading and you need it now, okay? All right, so we're just gonna go for it, Sonia. Apparently they're telling me, they're writing on the screen that you're a newbie. Don't worry about it, it's okay. Don't worry about it, okay? We've all been newbies in everything at some time, all right? You've been here for a while, so you've seen what happens. Let's just roll with it, okay? Don't be scared or anything. We'll just call it out. If it gets really tough and awkward, we'll just deal with it. You're in a good place. Just, you know, imagine yourself in a big group hug. Get yourself tight and close to people that you feel comfortable with on the screen, and just hold on, okay? It's going to be fine. All right. Going to do it. We're just going to do it. Do it. And just go for it. All right, now, situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. All right, Sonia? Wet. Well, when this little card comes up, I have to ask, happiness in terms of like the energy of happy families. Like if this is the energy that's around you right now, or the energy that you wish you could have right now, or if it's energy that you've lost right now, with here, this is the energy of literally joy and happiness. It's the joy and happiness that you radiate through yourself, that radiates through your life, and that others like to share with you. Okay, it's a very much a giving and receiving type of energy. It's like universal. It's just, it's saturation of energy. So it's like you're swimming in it. So the question I would have for you, Sonia, is, are you aware of the healing power of love? Are you aware of this as an energy field in your life, in that you are literally swimming on it all day, every day? Or not? And so that was a question. Are you aware or not? So what's the situation? Okay, this is a weird night. I got to tell you, there have been so many repeat cards, and I shuffle really, really well. Okay, we got the King of Swords yet again. So Sonia, I don't know what's going on. Your happiness is being threatened, or whether your happiness is at the mercy of someone else's decisions. I can't really tell. Or it's perhaps that you are hoping to come into mastery of wisdom and understanding, and really, really coming into your own truth. It's like Sonia, maybe you could be wishing that you could really find out what the bleep is going on in my life. I really, really want to know at the absolute core, because my core happiness is dependent on the truth and knowing the truth. and rising into my own truth. I do not want to be obstructed. I do not deserve to be obstructed. I have a right to my own truth. I have a right to my own perceptions. It might not be yours or yours or yours, but I believe what I believe, and I'm entitled to believe what I believe. Okay? So, and it's the same for others. You might be dealing with a significant other or significant others who are very, very fixed in their own beliefs, and it might be oppressive to the point where it's affecting your happiness. Okay? Now that's not cool. So what's the challenge here? Let's have a look. Okay, you're working at it, but you're scared that this was maybe it's to do with maybe it's like Sonia. It's almost, I feel so. It's almost like scared of losing a job. Maybe your situation is such that no matter how hard you work, how hard you try, you just can't seem to rise up to your own truth, your own expectations of yourself. And even though, like, you probably deep down in your core, you have a fundamental sense of joy and happiness that you do know exists. You know it's out there, but it might be that it feels as though it's out of reach at the moment because of that's very strong and dominant, that is like almost oppressive and overriding your energy. Now, another approach might be that you are coming into your own right, into your own truth, and rising up into your own power, so to speak, and being able to speak your own truth with full authority, without being questioned, and being respected accordingly. And the challenge is that it's so much work, and it has been so much work to do that, and it may be so much work to maintain that it could be, can I handle this? Can I actually even handle this at all? I really want to work at it. I know I can do it, but I don't know if it's actually going to work or not. That would really freak me out if I had that one for myself right now. So, what I meant by, like, is it worth it? And what I meant is it worth it showing up in your life in very tangible ways where you can see the evidence? In other words, like your happiness, you need to see evidence of your happiness. I want to see it in ways that I can feel it and touch it and know it in my life in ways that are tangible. However that translates, okay? And it has to come through the revelation of truth, coming into the truth. And if it's not showing, if the evidence is not there, that can lead to a lot of distress, okay? And that would be understandable. So let's have a look. How are you going to deal with this? Okay, it might be an idea to, like, I would say, seek professional help and check out from yourself in such a way that you deliberately a new and clear perspective so that you can have a better understanding of happiness, how and why your happiness may be in jeopardy, what's going on, no matter how hard you work. Okay, because with the hangman here, like a suggestion of how to move forward in a healthy way, seeing is that if you can do it's a thing to be able to, like, admit to yourself and the world around you that answers, I do need help, I need new perspective, I'm willing to put myself in this position of being, like, powerless in order that I could understand more, willing to, like, it's like I'm willing to, like, hear the truth. And that could be a really, really liberating thing, but it takes a lot of humility. Like, if you're a very, very proud person and you feel you deserve respect and honesty and truth, and you've been working so hard and it's still not happening, and your happiness is being undermined accordingly, and you don't understand or know why, and if there's a possibility that you could have been the cause of your own undoing, then you need to know that. But sometimes it's very, very hard to understand that or find that out unless you get that honest kind of feedback and perspective from outside of yourself. And to like step down from your own sense of importance, your own podium, so to speak, and admit that clearer, better understanding can be very humbling, but it could also be a very healthy, healing thing to do, okay? And then you might get the awakening and the brilliance and the understanding that you seek, which would allow you to get back into the energy field of happiness, okay? So that's what I'm feeling here, Sonia. I hope this makes sense to you. I hope I didn't just confuse things and make it worse, okay? Thank you for coming to the show. We're going to move on. What happens, okay? First of all, we got to go back to the deck. Yeah, it's really, really good when the visitors, you all like chime in and you can support some of the guests if they're having a hard time, because sometimes it's really, really hard to get perspective on yourself. Sometimes you need that feedback from other people. You need the assurance. You need the comfort. You need to know. You need to know the truth. And humbling. It's just, it will set you free. It's very liberating, and it can open the gateways to love and happiness again, okay? So, Sonia, I hope that helped. Lilu, Yobani? Lilu. That's a new name. Okay, I've got way too many people here. I can't read for everybody, not even close. So I'm going to spin. I'm going to spin. I'm going to spin in a minute. Hold on. It'll be really quick. I'll be right back in a moment. Divine. Divine. Hey, Abby. Hi, Abby. You're so supportive, Abby. I love you too. Divine. You're up. You are up, Divine. I just saw some new names and they went by so fast I haven't even got them. I haven't even written them down. I'm sorry. I'm going to focus on the readings. I hope you don't mind. Okay, let's roll it, people. Let's roll. Let's roll. Cameras are rolling. The show will go on. We're going to try to break it up and chop up the deck here into bigger chunks. Mess that up. Mess that up. Mess that up. Okay. All right, let's have a look. Divine guidance. You sound like a goddess. You sound like an oracle reader. You've been very nice to me. Thank you, Divine. Let's see what happens. Okay, Divine. You know what this is. 4 of Pentacles. So, if in your surroundings you might be feeling like there's a bit of instability and that triggers the natural gut reaction to hold on tight, that's understandable. We're all like that. Don't worry about it. Let's not take it to heart, okay? If you're like really, really focusing on stabilizing your foundations, that could be a good thing too. What's the situation though? Oh, good things coming to you. Okay. So maybe Divine, you were trying to invoke all this goodness to come to you. is a very, very good thing. I'm very into the energy of invocation. It's sort of like prayer. It's sort of like chanting. It's sort of like, but I think invocation is more specific because it's like a direct calling with a very clear understanding of what it is we want and what it is we need, and making a decision to communicate that very clearly to our angels and the energy of heaven, time, whether we see it or know it or not. So divine, if you're kind of in an energy field where you're concerned about the physical evidence about how things, how the good things are panning out in your life, it's important to know about that stuff and focus on that stuff too, but not to get consumed by it. And it could be that it's almost like working hard to bring the good stuff to yourself. It's almost like you don't have to force it. It's almost better to go by invocation rather than build power for manifestation, so to speak. I'm just trying to describe different ways that people manifest their lives, how they energy of evolution. So with this little situation here, divine, it seems to me that it's not total innocence, but it feels like I am divine. I deserve this. I deserve the goodness and the wholesomeness and the abundance of someone who can bring this to me, because I am able to offer all of this, and I would be very happy to share all this with another, and I would be very happy for another to share all this with me. It's very, very good, wholesome energy, divine. So what's the challenge with that? What's the challenge? Oh, appreciation. Divine, I don't know if you're really, really hard on yourself, or whether you push yourself too hard, or whether you make so many demands on yourself, like you're setting yourself up with expectations in order to like build greater stability and stronger foundations, that you're putting too much pressure on yourself. The challenge would be that you're not allowing yourself to just have fun. Tonight, right here, right now, we're having fun. We're hanging out, we're having fun, okay? So this is cool. But like after the show, are you gonna go back home and get all really down hard and serious, like I've gotta make the good stuff happen, it's gotta happen, it's gotta happen, I deserve it, I want it, I am all that, I have all this goodness, I deserve all this goodness. I'm gonna to using your willpower. What all I'm feeling with this little card here is that you might be a little scared just to let the love energy flow, like let the mushy stuff flow out and be kind of all girly about it, as opposed to like feeling like you have to be strong, okay, and make things happen. In other words, this is more tuning into, like, for example, right now, Venus is just about moving into Taurus, okay? Venus, can you imagine that in its home ground? Planet of love, abundance, and relationship, and like worth and beauty and value and all the abundance in life. Sign of Taurus, the sign of abundance and beauty and love and value, all in ways that are very, very evident, very, very tangible. It's solid, real, tangible evidence of love in earthly form. And Venus is entering there right now. And Venus is the planet of attraction, okay? So it might be an idea to tune into the energy of attraction rather than manifestation. Instead of working to make stuff happen, like tune into that, what they call the more like the feminine energy, and just sit back and allow your adorable self to attract what you need. So you don't have to sweat it. In other words, just like, I'm divine. I'm just going to sit back here and radiate and celebrate my own divinity and all the good stuff that I need and deserve, and all this good stuff that I have to share with others. It's just going to happen by a natural flow. But the challenge is that this is the challenge, allowing the love to flow, allowing the energy of the law of attraction to flow in a very, very simple, elegant way, okay? And in different ways, and then suddenly being challenged to do something so simple as just let the love flow, let it happen. That can be very daunting. Depends on your programming, your conditioning. So how are we going to deal with this if there's a bit of a quandary here? Like the way I feel about it is that I would tune into the idea that I am already abundant and I can take care of myself. And I'm actually quite happy as I am. I do have a lot. I do have a lot already. How much more do I need? You know what? It might be a time to kick back and celebrate about all the awesomeness that I am already, all the beauty and the wonder and abundance that I am and that I have already. And just like celebrate that, and really tune into the law of attraction so that your abundance flows to you instead of you having to go and get it. Anyway, that's what I'm feeling, Divine. I hope that makes some kind of, something. I hope it means something to you. You might see it completely differently. By the way, I know because they have confided. Sometimes professional tarot readers come to this show just to hang out and have fun with other tarot readers, which I think is kind of cool. So if you get another feeling or another vibe from this reading that's totally different, just go for it, okay? Own it. It's your reading. You can interpret it however you want. All right, Divine? I'm just glad that you came to the show. Having a full house. I like having all the seats packed. All right. So we're going to keep rolling. Oh, God, I have to mark the names, otherwise I'll double. Bunny? Is there a Yo Bunny here? Yo Bunny? Yo Bunny? Yo Bunny? Yo! Yo Bunny, you in the house, man? Yo Bunny. Have a look. That's you. That's you. Magic wand, pick your Bunny. Can somebody, at least somebody type in the screen if your Bunny's here? If they're not here, I need to know quickly because we need to move on and get more readings for others, okay? There's so little time and so many people. Yes, I see you. I got you. I got you. Okay. Yo Bunny. Yo Bunny's in the house. All right, Yo Bunny. I'm just doing another quickie. Thanks, Norin. Hey, Norin. I didn't see your name earlier. Hey, everybody. Norin Rand is a tarot dude. He's one of those dudes. He's out there. Okay. Hi, Norin. Good to see you, man. Okay, we're almost done. By the way, you know what I'm thinking? It's almost time. It's almost happy hour. It's almost happy hour at Tarot Lumination. I just realized. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, hello, Tarot Lumination. How are you doing this evening? Oh, not too bad. Can I offer you something? Oh, sure. Thank you so much. So kind of you. So kind. Well, it's part of what we do here at the show. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Cheers. Man, I really chugged that. Sorry, people. That came from the cellars. That came from the wine cellars of Tarot Lumination. If you didn't know this, Tarot Lumination broadcasts from a wine cellar in the middle of France. And we have antennas that go up into the French Alps and broadcast all over the world. And that's how Tarot Lumination is able to afford these luxurious, exotic bottles of wine. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Yes. Yes. And, you know, I did one song tonight, and I'm glad I did it, but I'm feeling like I just want to kind of cruise on with the readings, okay? We're just going to do that. We're just going to do readings, as many as I can, and just go from there. Hold on. Bear with me, yo, bunny. I don't do any reversals. I don't do flyers. I don't do jumpers. I don't have any oracles. Nothing. Okay? This is bare bones stripped down. It's like a hot dog without the bun. Okay? You get all the trimmings. It's a luxury, the best hot dog you've ever had. And it's in the tiniest little boutique hot dog stand at the end of the street. But we don't waste time with a lot of buns and stuff. It's just, there's your hot dog, and there's all the stuff you want on it. And that's what we do here. So we're going to cut it up, people. Oh boy. Are you a newbie, Yobani? I can't remember. I can't tell. Sometimes I get so many people, I really can't tell. Hey, by the way, I know it's getting very late on the East Coast, so if you guys have to go to bed, or if you're falling asleep, you know, I don't take it personally. I understand if you don't get a reading and you just get pissed off and like, why didn't I get a reading? Say, I really don't know what to say, except maybe come over next time, okay? All right, we did the cut. Here we go. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. All right, Yobani? Yobani, you might be swimming in this energy of like, wow, what's happening, man? I got a life that I want to live. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but, and I know it's going to be cool. All right, let's have a look. What's the situation? Bringing home the truth, Yobani. You're like to say, so there's stuff that you know that other people need to hear. And it might also be that there's stuff that you need to know, and it's coming at you. I'm not sure which it is. Situation, okay? So if, let's just say, some blinding truth is coming your way, or if you're about to deliver some blinding truths to others, then so be it. Okay, that's just, all right. And maybe it just needs to be. Maybe this is just innocent, well-intended communications, okay? And you need to voice yourself. You really, really, really need to like speak your truth. And it's about time you speak your truth. And I really want to speak your truth. Speak your truth. You speak your truth, okay? And live with the consequences. It takes a lot of courage to speak your truth and live your truth and act on your truth, and not just always like succumb to like truth that is pumped into you, like, I don't know, through media or through family or through conditioning or through your upbringing and youth, whatever it is. Money to live your body's truth. That's what it feels like here. So what's the challenge? Oh, well, it's almost like, to me, it feels like being kind to yourself. Queen of Pentacles is a deliciously abundant energy. It's really, really rich. It's the energy of real kindness, love of self, love of others. The Queen of Pentacles is not flamboyant in any way, but she is very, very aware of the energy of generosity of spirit, the energy of giving and receiving, and that abundance breeds abundance. Generosity breeds generosity. Kindness breeds kindness. And she has all the evidence to prove that, okay? Now, in the challenge position, you might be doubting that you have that energy, okay? You might be doubting in your own worth, your own values, your own ability to be all that, to yourself and to others. Like you might have great hopes and aspirations to be a very giving and generous person, and to enjoy the reciprocal energy of giving and receiving. In other words, if you already understand this, I do this sometimes, like be loving, be loved, be loving, be loved. And then you can ramp it up and you can say, I am loving, I am loved. I am loving, I am loved. And also you can take it to another direction. Generous, I receive kindness and generosity. I am very wealthy and abundant, and I share that with others. Wealth and abundance and sharing from others. Now the question is, with this card here, you might be doubting all of that. You might be doubting your self-worth, and your ability to deliver with your expectations, your very high expectations of yourself. And there's nothing wrong with that. It just you might be just coming in from a little bit of naivety, and you might have great expectations. It's just that you really you're not fully aware of how to make it all happen. That you're scared that it might not happen because you don't have all of that. It's just like, oh, maybe I don't really have what it takes. Maybe I'm not all that kind and generous. Maybe I don't have all the abundance and wealth that I need to share with others. It really doesn't matter, about the material side. It's much more about the heart energy. Yes, this is a card of earth substance, but it still contains the energy of heart, the energy of love. So this radiates self-doubt in your own self-worth. So that's a big problem, because it's very, very hard to rise up into your truth and live out your truth if you're suffering doubts about your self-worth. Okay, so how are we going to deal with that? Okay, tune into the energy of what I think of is, and this is different from what we were talking about earlier about manifestation with divine. This is more, to me, it feels more about into, I call it the healing power of love, or the energy of heaven, or you could just call it heart energy. Whatever you're thinking, and your truth might be, and whatever your passions and spirit might be about what you want to do and how you want to do it and how you want to like self in the world and move out and advance, so to speak. And however you think it's happening or feel that it's happening in your material world and you're feeling doubtful about it, those three perspectives, like mind, body, and body in your earthly world, and your spirit and your passion, that's all fine, those perspectives, but none of it really, it's from the heart. So like if you really want to come into your truth, you want to live your truth, and if you're having self-doubts about like your worth, your abundance, like, am I perceived as wealthy? Do I perceive others in their wealth? Am I appreciated and am I valued for who I really am? Am I really capable of appreciating and value others for who they are? The real way to do that, the healthy way to do that, is come from the heart and understand that you already probably do have a lot going on in your world already, Yobani, but you're doubting it. There's mental strife going on about these things, and you're doubting the worth, and you might be naive about how you're going about things. However, if you make your heart energy and the energy of love and the healing power of love your number one priority, then you kind of can't go wrong. Because again, it's right now, especially with the astrology going on right now, there are like all the personal planets are direct. Sun, Moon, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter. Like that's a lot of momentum going forward action, and you might be getting swept up in the material side of things, the mental side of things, and the the passion side of things and the spirit and the hopes and aspirations, but you might be forgetting your heart energy. And they call this the wish card. And if you tune into like, what is my heart? What does my heart really want? Forget how I think I should be, or how I feel I should be with my material self, how I think I should be with in my mind, or what my goals and my ambitions are. What is my heart telling me? What does my heart really want? What is my wish? What do I really, 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 really want deep in my heart? And that's the way to move forward. Tune into the energy of heart. Tune into your heart energy, okay, Yobani? And the answers will be revealed. I'm going to leave it at that. I hope you get something out of this. I hope you get something out of it, Yobani. All right? Gosh. Yes, Sandra, literally make a wish. Don't rely on like the facts or the evidence or your passions or inspirations. Just make a wish. Tune into the love. Anywhere at Terra Lumination. Da, 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 da. Okay. Thanks, Giovanni. I hope I didn't touch any nerves or hurt any feelings or we don't do that here. I just call it out as I see it. I actually call it out more like how I feel it. And half the time it isn't even me. It's just I'm literally just speaking words that come into my mouth like it's current or something. And I'm just a conductor. Okay? That's all it is. Okay, we're going to keep shuffling. We're going to shuffle. We're going to move on. Okay, I read for Yobani. I'm going to spin again. Stay there. I got to shuffle and I got to spin. Laura. Laura, are you still here? Wait a minute, I just saw you on the screen. You're still in the house. Laura, you're up. You were the first here. You're up, Laura. You're up. Laura, you are up. Type it in the screen. Let me know you're here. Yes. I see you. I got you. All right. We're going to do this. I know it's a scrappy little show that we have here, and it's just like a one-man band type of thing. And I really, really want to expand because honestly, being a solo act is, man, lonely. Let's put it that way. All right. So let's keep moving, people. Let's keep moving. All right. Laura, you are. Yes. Okay. I'm going to do this. All right. So, by the way, people still watching, if anybody still here, I know it's getting very, very late back east. So if you got to go, you got to go. The way it works on this YouTube stuff is that you can rewind this later in case you didn't understand your reading, and you can watch it again. It's pretty cool, huh? All right, Laura. Here we go. This one's for you. Big, fat, weird cut. I'm trying to break it all up, okay? Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. What's going on around you? Kaboom! So, Laura, I don't know if there's some like volcanic activity going on in your world where you're feeling the earth starting to shake and rumble, and you're starting to like, there's a holy shit moment happening, or it's on the way, or you've just lived through it, or you're actually right in the middle of it right now. Okay? So let's not dwell on that. It is the tower. It's a pretty epic card, let's just say. I'm trying to stay neutral because I have very positive views on the Tower myself. So let's have a look. What's the situation? Coming at you. Wow. Wow. Maybe there's a shock. Maybe it's a maybe, Laura, you're shocked that love is coming at you. Maybe it's something that you wished for and that you deserve, and all of a sudden, kaboom, it's there. Holy fuck, what do I do now? Holy shit. Or maybe it's just like, maybe love that you've wished for, that you deserve, or that you wish to express to another, jeopardy, okay? Because there's something cataclysmic going on that throws everything up in the air. We don't know. But this is good energy. The Knight of Cups means well. You have to understand, this is the energy of someone coming back from war, where all their love energy is consumed with other distracting activities, but enough is enough. It's just like the energy of coming back home, and all I really want to do is love. I want to give love. I want to receive love. I'm not interested in war anymore. I'm not interested in journeys and combats and epic experiences. It's kind of like, I just want to come home and love and be loved, okay? And if that's you, Laura, fine. If that's someone coming at you, fine. Challenge. Oh. God, we had this earlier in this position, and it kind of was a love reading too. Maybe like a job getting in the way, or is there work getting in the way? Are you a workaholic that is, are you kind of tripping? I feel less like, again, this is like doubt. In this position, it sends me into an energy of like doubt. Like, no matter how I work at it, I'm not sure if the love is actually coming or if it's on its way. Of everything falling apart, rather have everything done in a nice orderly way. In other words, it would be so nice if I could conduct my love life in an orderly manner, where I just do this, 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 and this, and then that happens, as though you can manufacture an outcome. And I guess in some ways you can do that if you have a very like committed relationship and you deliberately work within the energy of the relationship to build foundations, to build work. However, if extreme and there's no, and the healing energy of love isn't allowed to flow, if you're just totally focused on structure and foundation and what other people would call like what appears to be a solid relationship from the outside, and yet things are crumbling at the foundations, then it might lead to a questioning of the process. In other words, scared that like it's almost like being scared of like, can I make this happen? And so it's like work, you know, the true love opportunity still falls apart. And that could be understandable. Like if you're very methodical in matters of the heart, if you're very, very like grounded and materially stable in yourself, and then the energies of the heart come in and it's very destabilizing and it makes your sense of stability and job and work, it's in jeopardy, that's understandable. Because sometimes like the love energy, when the energy of love arrives in people's lives, it can come in ways that are unexpected, that end up actually being kind of disruptive. Like a lot of people are scared of intimacy, and they would rather focus all their time and energy on creating stability in tangible ways that they understand. And yet, blocking out the energy of love coming to them, or the energy of love being able to be radiated. And so eventually you come to a point where really important that count become in jeopardy. It's almost like you block out the opportunity for real love to flow. And then when it does arrive, or when you deliver this kind of love to another, or when this kind of love arrives into your world, it's actually destabilizing instead of what you might think of as stabilizing. The opposite happens to what you thought would happen. I hope that makes sense. So how do you deal with that? In other words, if genuine love is actually destabilizing your three-dimensional world, then obviously that feels like a problem, even though the energy of love is the ultimate. So let's see, how are we going to deal with that? Okay, I'm gonna give you my first and most immediate take on this, Laura. I hope you don't mind. This is probably going to sound absurd to other tarot readers, but what I'm going to suggest here is that you allow yourself to indulge. To indulge in the, let's say, the material aspects of love. In other words, what it would actually be like to have a delicious lover and enjoy and just like, it's like, oh God, it's hard to say this in a way that's not judgmental, but what I'm trying to indicate here is it's like, allow yourself to savor and enjoy all the taboo, the naughty things, all the stuff that everybody really wants to have, but they don't talk about it openly because they're embarrassed about it, because it's so like raw and sensual and delicious. Like sometimes it's about having really good sex, for example, or how it's hard to admit that I like to have a couple of drinks now and again because it makes me feel awesome. And then, or maybe I have these habits that I deny, but sometimes every now and again, it just feels really good. And especially in matters of the heart, it might be an idea. I know this sounds absurd, but it might be an idea to just let yourself go a little bit. Okay. Instead of trying to do everything through a very, very highly organized way, which ends up falling apart. In other words, allow the energy of love to flow, allow the disruptions to occur, allow yourself to enjoy and indulge in it, and like kind of get lost in it a little bit. Like abandon yourself to the process, even if it's sort of taboo or being judged as inappropriate. And there. Now, if stuff does have to collapse, if things are going to fall apart and they need to fall apart, great, let them fall apart, because that could be the best thing to do. It could be the most healing thing. And just allow it to happen in the most, almost like just giving yourself up to the delicious, yummy things that can happen when you're actually in love and when you're receiving love, instead of trying to turn it into an orderly kind of business. I hope that makes sense, Laura. I really, really went out on a limb there, and I just kind of went with it and what I was feeling and what I saw, and I hope it works for you. Okay, so we're just going to move on, and I'm kind of blushing right now at the moment, Laura, because I feel I was touching on some very there, and I didn't want to put you like in the lights, so to speak, about talking about those things, but I think I'm hoping you understand what I was talking about letting yourself go a little bit. Okay, so excuse me, people, I'm getting to the point where we've gone past the point of no return, and I'm going to start wilting in a while. I'm just letting you know inside of me, and I'm sorry, but this looks very sad to me. Okay, Norrin, you're here. But can you see my dilemma? I just read for Laura, first in the room. And these are the ones that I've read for already, okay? All these people here and here and here. But look at everybody that I have not read for yet. And I would love to read for all of you. And I just don't know what to do. Hi, Erica. That's new. That's a new name. Erica. Hello, Erica. welcome to Tarot Lumination Sunday Night Live. Okay? Do. Cha Edwin. Hey, Cha. Hey, Cha. Welcome. Okay, thanks, Norin, because we're going to need it. There's so many here. I'm going to spin again. Maybe we'll end up with a newbie. I'm going to favor a newbie, by the way. Right now, I'm just going to cherry pick a newbie. Mona! Mona! Hey, Mona! Hey, everybody. Mona's over in Norway. She must be getting up really early there just to do something before the kids, you know, or whatever. Making breakfast for the kids or something. Okay. Hi, Mona. Welcome. Welcome. We're going to put Mona on the board. Just because. Just for the record, okay? 22. Hey, 22. That's new. That's new. 22 running. What's that? Okay. Hey, Madeline, if you're going. Everybody say bye-bye to Madeline. Good night, Madeline. It's been wonderful. I'm sorry I didn't pick you. I'm sorry. It just didn't happen. Jasmine, oh, wait a minute. I've seen you here before. I'm pretty sure. Okay, the board is filling up. The board is filling up. I don't have much more room. So, Tina. Okay, wait a minute. Tina, I don't have Tina. Tina. I'm trying to be all kind of like lightweight about this whole thing of reading for people. Like, oh, I missed you, but actually I take it pretty seriously. Like at the end of the show, I really start to a bit of a downer phase where I try to worry, like, I wish I could have read for them, and I couldn't, and I didn't. And I go on a kind of like a mini guilt trip. And I know I shouldn't, but I still do a little bit. So, yes, I just put you on the board, 22, but I don't know if you're going to get a reading because there's so many other people here. I'm going to spin now. I'm going to spin. Nike? Is Nike in the house? The shoe people? Nike? Nikki? 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 Hey, Sandy, thanks. Nikki, N-I-K-E. Is Nikki in the house? Excuse me. Sorry. Is Nikki in the house? In the house? You in the house, Nikki? Let's have a look. Come on. Show me you're here. I need to know. I gotta see it on the board. I know there's a delay, so type it in as fast as you can. Oh, what's going on, David? What's going on? Everybody's screaming David needs a reading. What's happening? Oh, what? Thanks, Manuela. Hold on. I got you in two places. Oh, yeah, yeah. You're right. I see that. No, that was cheating. I cheated for you. Erica. Okay. All right. Let's I don't see Nikki anywhere. Nikki, I don't see Nikki, so I guess she's gone. I'm going to take Nikki out of here. Sorry. I'm going to move on. We're going to pick another name. Nikki's gone. Nikki's a guy. Okay. Well, let's have a look. Okay, I'm spinning in. Hold on. Stay there, people. Stay there. Shada. Shada. Is Shada in the house? Shada. Oh, by the way, it sounds like there's also sorts of people writing in that says David needs a reading. So I'm just going to do David after Shada. You know, David? Maybe it's like a desperation thing. I know. Shada, hi Shada Sarvar. That's a cool sounding name. Cool. But I know that that's like your Starbucks name. You know, everybody has a Starbucks name. So, like when they go to the coffee shop, if you have a really complicated name and you just don't like saying it all the time to people, you just tell them, "Hi, I'm Mike," and you know. And then when they call your name and your fancy coffee's made, you just pick it up. Hey, Mike, your coffee's done. Blah blah blah. Anyway, Shada. Enough chattering. We're gonna do it. Shada, you are up. You are up. And by the way, this is a toast to all the newbies. Welcome, and thanks for all the regulars. I wouldn't be here without you, okay? Oh, my poor little computer. It's like boiling alive, and the fan is like, it's like blowing like crazy, trying to keep up with everything. All right, hold on. All right, Shada, we're gonna cut. We're just gonna go for it. Fun. And I hope I don't hurt your feelings, or I hope I don't offend you. And if this sounds like utter nonsense to you, it might be the perfect reading for somebody else on the show tonight, okay? So don't take it personally, okay? That's the 4 agreements, apparently. Isn't that the guy? What's his name? Don Miguel Ruiz, like, don't take it personally. Don't take it personally. Oh, no, whatever happened, don't take it personally. That truck hit you? Oh, don't take it personally. That person stole all your money out of your wallet, out of your, they hijacked your bank account? Oh, don't take it personally. I'm just kidding, people. Take it personally, all right? So did I just cut? I can't remember. I'm gonna have to shuffle and cut again. Sorry, that's not cool. I distracted myself by distracting myself. Duh. All right. So we're gonna just do this, all right, Shada? Pretty sure I already cut for you, but I don't want to leave it to chance. We're double checking. All right, Shada. Situation, challenge, how we're going to handle it, what's going on. Okay, we got the little page of cups in the background. So maybe we're dealing with matters of the heart. Maybe there's some naivety here. Maybe there's some innocence. And maybe you wish well. Maybe you're hoping for love. Maybe you're wishing for love. Maybe you'd like to exchange messages of love. Maybe you'd like to receive messages of love. And purity and innocence. And that's wonderful. That's almost probably the best way to do it. instead of labeling it this or loading it up with conditions about expectations for this or expectations with that and plans for this. Because we all do that. The purity and the innocence is like the best. And then just constantly replenish and refresh yourself with the purity and the innocence on a very regular basis so that things never go stale. What's the situation? Decisions, 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 Shada. In matters of the heart. What's going on, Shada? It seems to me that there's a little bit of innocence and naivety going on here. And maybe you are avoiding certain matters of the heart that need to be addressed. And that's understandable. You can see this as a defense mechanism, okay? You see, this is a card of choices and decisions. Be that you are deliberately making the decision, any decisions, okay? Now that's a legitimate defense strategy. Like if you're confused and lost or feel naive and innocent about love and you don't want to be hurt, and you have options in front of you that could lead you this way or an option that could lead you that way, and you're pondering those and you're trying to understand what they all mean, scared of making the decision to go this way because then that deletes the option to go that way, or scared of making the decision to go that way because that could delete the option to go that way. And so you have permission to not decide. In other words, you just stay where you are. Okay? So that's understandable. It is that there's no evolution. Evolution cannot happen without allowing for the process of decisions to unfold. It can be appropriate to withhold decisions for periods of time while you come to greater understanding and awareness of matters that you're dealing with, especially if it's matters of the heart. If you are innocent and naive and you don't want to be hurt, it's understandable that you might want to hold back on making any kind of important decisions, okay? So let's not stress too much about this. What's the challenge? Okay, true love. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. This is the real freaking deal, Shada. Wow. This is one of the most beautiful little cards in the deck. This position of challenge, it's almost like you're pondering or wondering, does this kind of true love, the absolute true love, does it even exist? Is it just in the movies? Is it just mythology? Is it just fairy tales, or does it really exist? Talking about marriage or dating as such, or finding your soulmate or your twin flame or your karmic other, whatever they're called. This is just, it's like the love of a child for a mother. It's the love of a brother for a sister. It's the love for a man and their brother, a man and a man, a woman and a woman, you and your little pet, you and a tree, you and nature, you and butterfly, but it's most especially it is to do with another person. The pure love that you can share with another person, where it doesn't matter how old you are, how young you are, how ugly, how beautiful, how rich or pure or poor. It's just love. You love me. I accept you exactly how you are, and you accept me exactly how I am. And that's just beautiful. This card in the position of challenge, it says to me that you might doubt that this exists. Okay? It's understandable because a lot of people never even get a chance to even have a slightest taste of this in a whole lifetime. And that can be very sad and tragic. And people are very good at covering up because they'll distract themselves with anything and everything else. They will live through appearances. They will live through jobs, money, careers, addictions. They'll have as if kind of relationships where everything appears cool, but deep down inside, it's hollow. But anyway, and all of this it just lives in mythology like it never exists. And it's because, do you see how these two cards are linked here? Because this exists all the time, everywhere. Always there, it's always available, but it's at a matter of decision. It's at your discretion. Are you willing to allow love to flow into your life? And it's a challenge, because if you're scared to let it flow because you don't know what it is or where it leads to, that's understandable. When true love, raw, pure, true love shows up in a person's life, sometimes it can be so terrifying and so disruptive, they don't know what it is or what to do with it, because it upends everything else, even if everything else is already apparently solid and stable and works just fine. And then this shows up and it screws everything else up. And that becomes a problem. Okay, what do we do now? So that's the situation. And if the challenge is that this has showed up, or it's showing up, or if you doubt whether it'll show up, then you understand that you are in this situation through the power of choice. Okay, so how are we going to deal with this? Okay. If you're okay, can you see all the swords here? Here, and can you see all the cups here? Dealing with a situation where Sheda, very important decisions about matters of the heart, especially when it comes to true love. And if there is conflict brewing, if there is a difficult situation right on your doorstep, right on your desk, right in front of you, and you are not handling it, and you are deciding to not decide to do anything because you don't want to hurt anybody and you don't want to get hurt, that's understandable, because true love is at stake, okay? Or it's being challenged. However, this normally unwelcome card is now in the position of how do we move forward in a healthy way. And it might be the healthy thing to do is to make a decision. And if there is conflict, or if there are harsh words or certain truths that need to be spoken and revealed, then it needs to happen. In other words, even though it might look like you're heading into a futile conflict where there's no resolution, a possible way to move forward is to actually go into the field of conflict. Allow your truth to be spoken, allow the other's truth to be spoken, and allow the innocence and naivety, which could almost be deliberate. It's almost like you could be deliberately holding yourself to being naive in order not to jeopardize what might or may not be true love. But in so doing, by not making any decisions, you're actually jeopardizing yourself. You're actually blocking any of this from happening at all. You can't move this way and it can't move that way. And so the best thing to do is to move into the field of irreconcilable conflict, on the understanding that you have to make decisions. And then, because this is like futile conflict, okay, where you go round and round and you're fighting for the sake of fighting and there's no outcome. However, this card in this position is suggesting you go into the field of what appears to be futile conflict as a way to get closer to the energy and the position that you need in order that you can make healthy decisions, okay? It seems that there's a deep unwillingness to go to face your own internal conflicts, okay? Because this is, to me, is representing your internal conflicts that you're not willing to challenge. And you, by not being willing to face your own internal conflicts, you sabotage yourself receiving this or giving this, okay? So it's really, really important to make a decision. It's really important to go into in other words, face yourself, field of conflict with yourself, and be prepared to make decisions so that you can break the stalemate situation here, okay? And come out of a state of naivety and move into a state of maturity. That's all I got for you. That's all I got for you, Shada. David, it looks like you're up already, and we didn't even have to ask. Shada, I hope that made sense. I do what I can here. I can't believe there's still a lot of people here. Damn. I'm starting to run out of steam, people. I'm starting to run out of steam. I got to admit it. I'm going to have a sip of this. And we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. There's so many people I can't read. Damn. I'm going to cherry pick a newbie. I'm just telling you right now. I'm going to cherry pick a newbie. Wait a minute. I thought 11. Oh, yeah. Jade is, oh, sorry, I've got to read for David. I'm going to do a quickie for David. Stay there, David. Stay there, David. We're going to do a real quickie for you. We've got a lot of people here tonight. I want to do what I can. Gaia's son. Wow, that sounds awesome. Wow. Gaia's son. Hi, Gaia's son. David, what's going on? It's summertime coming up in Alaska, people. Here we go. Here we go, David. Diving in right now. Situation. Challenge. How we're going to deal with it. What's happening? Cutting to the truth, baby. All right, David. No screwing around here. We're not screwing around. We're just going to cut to the raw truth. This is an opportunity. It's a challenge. You're in a situation. You're in a good space. You're in a good time and a place. All right, let's have a look. Okay, so with this queen here, what I'm feeling is that you're still seeking the truth when it comes to matters of the heart. A certain woman, a woman that you value highly, a person that you value highly, and perhaps someone who values you very highly. But on the other hand, a lot of what actually happens comes down to your own energy, the energy that you radiate. So you might be radiating a lot of abundance and generosity and kindness, just like the Queen of Pentacles, who is very, very comfortable in herself in this way. And she really understands giving and receiving. And she knows for a fact that love breeds love, generosity breeds generosity, kindness breeds kindness. Okay, that's a good thing. So if that's a situation and you're yourself, David, you are being really, really true to yourself, and it's almost like coming into awareness that work out better when you literally take care of yourself first, honor your own truth, and like we can be on like a relentless search for answers and thinking that all our happiness and joy and wealth and abundance is out there. We have to go hunt for it and look for it. But in this particular astrological season right now, a lot of the planets are kind of in their home ground. And it's a really, really excellent opportunity to take advantage of that vortex energy and tap into it. So I think you have an opportunity, David. The situation is to tune into your own energy of how awesome you are and just stick with that, okay? Be very, very kind and generous to yourself, with yourself, about yourself, and take care of yourself really, really properly, okay? So that you can radiate that energy so that you are radiating that energy. So that's how the situation feels to me. I don't know if you're doing this deliberately or whether you're just naturally being this way right now, and you're attracting this to you. I don't know. Challenge. Oh, okay. Well, again, these readings could be read other ways. I'm reading it in a certain way, but it could be read in very different ways. Right now, what I'm feeling is the challenge is that you're not being kind enough to yourself. In other words, if you're focusing on like a very, very methodical way of getting things done, how things should be done, how they should happen, especially if it concerns a woman or person that you value highly, because we've talked about this before. Challenge is like if you're not letting the heart love energy flowing yourself, if you're continuously focusing like on the mental aspect of it, like how to make things happen, how to do. It's like believing it can happen like through the belief systems by like mind work, mental stuff, by mentally stimulating it. Like if you focus on it, like it's bound to happen. Okay, well that's one approach. Okay, but what this little card is telling me here in this position is that challenge is just like letting the love energy flow anyway, and celebrating the love that you already have in your life, in your world, and like going for like letting the energy come out from within. In other words, be loving, be loved, be loving, be happy. In other words, don't wait for the appearance of what you just have determined constitutes love in your life, and celebrate. In other words, I can't be happy unless I have that or I have her. The challenge is you've got to be loving and happy inside yourself anyway, even if you don't have that other, or that it's not attracting, or however that's working out for you. I don't know, but it's is that you're putting a condition on it, like I can't be happy unless I have her, or unless things work out the way I expect them according to divine design, or whatever that thing's called. So that's a challenge because you're actually undermining yourself. It's self-sabotage. So how are we going to deal with that? You're going to allow your passions to flow. In other words, it's almost like David. It seems to me like you're a very solid, stable, grounded, understandable, reliable, good person, very worthy, very deserving. But it might just be, you might want to just like let it rip for a while. Just go and just like burn off some steam, and just like almost like be the opposite of the normal David. Just, I'm just going to go out and I'm going to have some fun, and I am going to be happy. I'm going to celebrate some person, and I deserve the best. And it may not be happening in the way that I think or work, or whatever the truth might be. And I have to accept that the truth might be different from, in other words, my truth might be different from the truth. And that's awkward. And so why fight that kind of energy? Why not just like, like a lot of people do, they just, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to go out, I'm going to have a good time. I'm going to hang out with my buddies, do what I want to do, have some fun. I'm going to be happy. I'm not going to put my happiness on the shelf or make it conditional, okay? That's what I'm feeling here, David. The way to handle this thing is just to just go out and have some fun and really, really happy just for you, okay? So that you feel awesome inside, so that you feel like you could just fall in love with anybody, and anybody could fall in love with you, and it would just be perfect. Okay, that's all I'm feeling. All right, David, hope that makes sense. God help me. Jeez. All right, BSU 1960. Yeah, that sounds great. All right, we're going to keep moving, people. We're going to keep moving. Medusa, hey. Medusa, good evening. It's too late. I'm not even going to put you on the list. There's no room. I mean, look. But look, it's a mess already, okay? Look, people, this is what we got. I just read for David. He was right here very early. Okay? I mean, I don't know who's here anymore. I mean, I can see that. Hi, Gaia's son. Hey, Erica, I see that note. Sure, if you want to buy a reading, you just go to .com. There should be a button somewhere. I don't know. There's supposed to be a button that says private readings on the YouTube channel. You could go there. It'll take you right to this website. TarotIllumination.com. Yeah, if you want a private reading, just go to TarotIllumination.com and we'll sort it out. It's really simple. Moving on, people. Moving on. Hey, I got you on the list, 22. You never know. You never know what's going to happen. You just never know what's going to happen. Hey, David. Oh, David's gone all mushy. We love you too, David. It's just like you're a rock. You're an anchor. You pretty much hold the show together. Yeah. You'll be fine, David, okay? You'll be fine. Do a reading for TL. Somebody's going to do a reading for TL. That's crazy. Yeah. Hit me up. That would be wacko. I could probably do with a reading. Who knows? So I'm going to spin. Shade. All right. Okay, let's have a look. Is Lilu? Is there a Lilu in the house? Is there a Lilu? Is there a Lilu in the house? People, I need to know, because if she's not here, if he's not here, if it's a guy or a girl, I don't know. I'm not going to do a reading for myself. I don't do that. Not if I can possibly help it. So, Erica, you said there Lilu is here? Lilu is here? Hi, Gaia's son. That's very well put. I would be honored to have a reading tonight. All right, Lilu. It would be nice if I could see your name on the screen. Could you say, hi, I'm Lilu, I'm here, just so that I know? It's like, because I feel like I'm going so, I mean, I go blind. I do blind readings, okay? Okay. What, there's two people? There's two Lilus? There's Erica is Lilu? Well, I don't get it. I don't understand. No, I don't get it. Okay, well, I don't understand it. I don't see Lilu anywhere. Lilu is not Lulu. Lilu, I had somebody here called Lilu. Anyway. All right, we're going to do Erica. That's it. It's just going to keep it simple. I give up. Erica, you're up. Erica. Screw, man. Okay, I'm officially starting to lose it, people. Erica. Is it K? Okay. I don't even know where I am in the menu. I'm completely lost. People, I have to tell you, I am completely lost now. Erica, right. So I got Erica here. I'm reading for you now, Erica. Lilo, I maybe got it all wrong. Lilo, thank you very much for showing up, but I screwed up. Caroline Bannister, you sound like you're British. Hello, Caroline. Is this Caroline Bannister? I am the personal assistant to the Queen. My name is Caroline Bannister. I used to be one of the Bond girls. And then I got a position with Her Royal Highness. Here we go, people. Erica, you're up. Oh, I spelt it wrong. I'm sorry. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. All right. All right, here we go. Oh boy, it's getting pretty scary. I need another sip. Cheers, everybody. Welcome, Erica. Welcome. Shit, man, there's 30 people here. We've been almost going 4 hours, people. This is in-fucking-sane, man. Jeepers. I can't believe I'm still going. Christ. I never thought I'd make it to 2.5 hours. I'm serious. Tremendous amount of hibernation and self-care recently, just shutting myself off from everybody and everything because I had to. It's just part of self-care. And yeah, you know, still have to get up out of the house and go outside the door and do stuff, which I did. Okay. Just like a normal person. I'm very lucky. I'm an extremely fortunate person, by the way. It may not show in the obvious way, but deep inside my heart and soul, I swear to God, I feel like I'm a multi-billionaire, and my biggest challenge in life has been trying to figure out what the fuck do I do with all this stuff? No, it's amazing what happens when you give beautiful gifts, beautiful, beautiful, very high value gifts to another, understand or perceive the value, and they throw it back at you like it's a piece of dog shit. I gotta tell you, that hurts. And sometimes that happens in my world. And I can't take it anymore. So I'm going to continue to give, but I have to like raise my perceptions, like radiate. I like to move the energy out. I like to bring the energy of love in and then move it out. I don't like to own it. I'm much happier when the energy just flows, like being a conductor, like you invite the healing power of love from up above, and that allows you to radiate the healing power of love outwards. I try to stay in that flow, because if I try to own it, it's just like things get backed up. And then sometimes there's a really strong flow and there's so much to share, and then it's like, what do I do? And then someone's worthy and deserving to receive, you think you make good decisions, and sometimes you make poor decisions. And it's just because I'm living on the cusp of my own evolution, just like all you guys are, okay? I like doing readings for you, and I like to feel in the flow, but the reality is, dear people, on the cusp of my own evolution, just like you. All right. So Erica, dear Erica, welcome to the show. Welcome to Sunday Night Live Tarot Illumination. I'm glad to have you as a visitor. This helps. Here we go. Again, I'm going to have another sip. We're way past the point of no return, and we're actually on the flight path descending to the land of sleep and dreams, okay? Because I live on the Pacific West Coast, and it's late Sunday night here. At some point, we're going to have to call it. Okay. I have to say that tonight I probably had more synergy or synchronicity than any other evening. It's been quite strange. So many repeat cards, no matter how much I shuffle. So anyway, just like the last reading, Page of Cups in the background. So I don't want to labor on that too much, but Erica, we might be dealing with matters of the heart, and you might be coming from a place of innocence. You might be surrounded by innocence. You might be very pure and innocent in all your attentions, and you mean well, and you are in the natural flow of transmitting love in a very, very well-meaning way. So, of course, if there's an element of naivety in that, that can leave you very vulnerable. Because if you're very naturally very open-hearted and generous anyway, some people, like, it's like stealing candy from a baby. Just like, oh, well, if it's out there, I'll just grab it. You're fucked, you know? So I don't want to, like, sorry, excuse my language, sorry. It's just that there's the energy of love and there's the energy of innocence and well-meaning. So what's the situation? Let's get into it. Love, oh my God, big love. Erica, so you're in a situation, it looks to me like you might be like in a situation where big love is here and it's the real thing. It's very, very pure. It's very, very raw. It's very, very genuine. And it's all around you right now. State of like innocence or sweetness or naivety, you might not be fully aware of what this means. This is a card of sacred opportunity. It's the energy of heaven. It's just like angels are coming down into your world and saying, dear Erica, we've spotted you, we've noticed you. And in your sweetness and innocence and kindness and loving nature, we feel that you deserve in your life, in your world, true love, big love. And here you go. It's a present. And it's just like what we were talking about earlier. Giving love, like giving presents. And this is a sacred opportunity. So are you going to accept? And if you do accept, are you going to truly understand the true value of what's being offered to you? Or are you just going to like look at this opportunity and go like, oh, well, it'll just, I'm somebody else another time. I'm not interested right now. Bye. I'm kind of just happy as I am. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. No. You're kind of in a vortex, an energy field right now of love, love, love. And like, I mean, it's just weird, like my own little story that I was conveying to you. I don't really do personal stuff here because this show is for you guys, all right? But I did mention something about an experience where you give love, you express love, you radiate love, you show love, you bring gifts of love, and then they get thrown back at you like it's dog shit. Just imagine I'm an angel and I'm giving you this card. I'm saying, Erica, for big love, okay? And you say, oh, I don't, I'm not interested. And you throw it back at me. That's almost like an insult, okay? So obviously don't do that. in your naivety, of course, I wouldn't take it, in your innocence, I wouldn't take it personally. Because this is going to come around again somehow. And angels in heaven don't take it personally. They just say, oh, well, maybe she wasn't ready. Maybe she just couldn't handle it. Okay, no worries. But it's here, it's right now. The opportunity, sacred opportunity is here right now. What's the challenge? God, all these freaking love cards, man. The challenge is, Erica, do you really understand? Or female, that's a woman's name. And maybe you're just not fully understanding or aware of your femininity, the power of being a woman, all the power that a woman has. For guys, I know a lot of mostly women show up to this show, this channel, and things like that. I get it, I understand, but there are 20% is guys. Guys have hearts, guys love too, but this is very feminine love energy. And Erica, in this challenge position, it might be that, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but there might be some naivety and innocence about how much power you carry as a woman. Okay? Because let's say you are just very loving and kind by nature, and you are perfectly capable of giving and receiving big love, but in your naivety, you're doubting this, and you're understanding it, and it's almost like you have the potential to discard this opportunity. That's a big challenge. It's almost like doubting that love even exists, that true love, big love, real love even exists. It's very innocent, but it also leaves you extremely vulnerable to throwing away the opportunity for the real thing. So that's a serious problem. And that's from my perspective as your reader for right now in this little reading. And the Queen of Cups is just blessed when it comes to matters of the heart. She understands the energy of love. She understands that as you are loving, so you are loved. She truly understands that I am loving. I have all this love. I want to share that. I'm perfectly capable of receiving love. I'm not ashamed to receive love. I understand it. It's a beautiful energy. I love it. I deserve it. It's almost like that thing we were talking about earlier, Venus in Taurus happening right now, the Taurus love energy. Okay, it's very, very beautiful, rich, succulent love energy. It's almost the ultimate type of love energy because it's very tangible here in this earth right now. It isn't a concept. It isn't a thing. It's not an abstraction. It's the real freaking deal. And the challenge position, it's like, oh, I don't really know. I don't know if this is actually for real. And just in the slightest self-doubt, you start to eliminate and disable the opportunities to flow. So if there's a high degree of naivety or innocence, that's all of this would make sense. However, you don't want to waste this opportunity. So let's have a look. How are we going to deal with this? Okay. You see, Erica, it might be that you're being tested. Okay? Being tested, like running a gauntlet, like realizing that you might have concepts, perceptions, beliefs, conditioning, misunderstandings, teachings, ways of thinking and being that be programmed into you that are actually unhelpful. And that in the, let's say, in the naivety and the innocence, that's that stuff. However, in order to move forward and understand and accept this kind of big love and come to terms with the energy of love inside of yourself, how it really, really works, how much power the woman truly, truly has. what I'm feeling is that like a wake-up call. Maybe the way to move forward in order to tap into this type of energy, scared of your own power, is to like examine your situation very closely. Just be very, very kind to yourself and be willing to gently remove these bandages and address all these like concepts and precepts and conditioning that surround you that actually might be a source of self-undoing. You don't need any of that, okay? But the point is, you might not be aware that you are your own worst enemy in the situation. Like, you may have all this abundance coming to you. You may have all this girl power. You may be the most delicious, desirable woman on the planet. But if you're riddled and loaded up with misperceptions, misunderstandings, and preconditioning that's self-undoing, then and it doesn't matter how much power you have, because it becomes dysfunctional. It becomes disabled. It can't operate fluidly and openly, and that just becomes an attitude. It just becomes a perception. In other words, you could literally be creating your own self-undoing without no harm intended, but and so this energy flow here with love could be like a tested to like mature and come into a greater understanding of what love really is. And it isn't just a mushy little this or that. It's actually a real live current. It's a real live flow of energy. And it's open, it's there for you, okay? And it's up to you to allow the energy to flow by your decisions, by deliberately and willingly, gently removing these obstacles, okay? And so releasing yourself, okay? Oh, wait, it didn't hurt your feelings. I'm serious. I'm sorry, Erica. I'm sorry. I can't do it anymore. I'm done. Honestly, people, I gotta tell you, I think I'm done. I'm gonna play some music. We're gonna sing and dance, and I'm gonna call it quits. There's so many more people. I'm not even gonna get close. Look, we're not even close. The screen's telling me there's another 30 people out there. What am I supposed to do? Huh? Okay. Okay, thanks. I'm glad I didn't touch any like trigger points or hurt any feelings, okay? I'm just gonna wrap up the cards. I'm done. Okay, people, I'm done. And we're already at the 4-hour mark. This is crazy. We've never gone this long before, I don't think. Some music, and we're just gonna dance the night away until we fall apart, okay? Let me just pick something. Stay there. I think I know. I'm gonna bring an old one. I don't have that many songs recorded right now. I do have a lot of songs lined up that I'm gonna record for Terra Lumination channel and beyond, too, that I can actually like present. So give me a moment. I'm gonna pick something, play it for you. It's not going to be a fast hyper dance thing. I think it's going to be more of a chanty thing. Let me see if I got it. Go. Where is it? It's coming. Share the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the Feel the word, love the word, live the word, vibrate the word, shake the word, hug the word, breathe the word, whisper the word, sign the word, love the word, sing it out, sing the word. You gotta live by your words, people. Your words create your life. These are your words, the words that come out of your mouth, your throat chakra. Love the word, sing it out. Chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word, heal the word, love the word, live the word, marry the word, shake the word, love the word, bring the word, sign the word, love the word, sing it out. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, so you get the idea, people. You can actually hear this song on the Lumination channel, and it sounds much better because it's an actual track. This is just a little playing through the camera stuff, you know? So, love the words. I'm going to do an acoustic version now just for shits and giggles. You know, it'll be very short, but I still seem to be up and around. And it's like a Bruce Springsteen concert. And he goes on for like 4 hours anyway. And I know what I'm doing. And then everybody's going to go home in a minute, but I'm still here. I'm just going to play for fun, okay? Sing the word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word, love the word, live your word, vibrate your word, shake your word, hum your word, breathe your word, whisper your word, find the word, love your word, sing it now. Oh, 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 sing the word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word, feel the word, love the word, live the word, vibrate the word, shake the word, hum the word, breathe the word, whisper the word, sign the word, love the word, sing it now. Oh, 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 your word, chant your word, speak your word, dance your word, say your word, praise your words, love your words, live out your words, vibrate your word, shake your word, hum your word, breathe your word, whisper your word, sign the word, love your word. Wow, there's still a bunch of you here. I was just having fun singing along. I think I'm just going to play it again and you can be okay. Check out slowly.
Say the word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word, feel the word, love the word, live the word, vibrate the word, shake the word, hug the word, breathe the word, whisper the word, sign the word, love the word, sing it out, sing the word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word, feel the word, love the word, live the word, vibrate the word, shake the word, hug the word, breathe the word, whisper the word, sign the word, love the word, sing it out, say the word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word, feel the word, love the word.
We're gonna do some sock puppet dancing.